Alrighty. There we go, I think. Hello, and welcome back to some good old fun fantasy. Hope everyone's having a good day so far. Hope everyone's having a good one. Hey, you devil, how's it going? Alright, I'm just gonna sort a couple of things out before I forget. And then... it'll be good. Yeah. There we go. Hope you got at least a bit of rest. After yesterday, though, devil. Was a long one. Alright, there we go. Woke up around 10 or so. Okay, so that's not too bad then, all things considered. What the hell was I doing last time? Is this? No charge for a smile. Please go to the counter. Fucking trying. There we go. The girls make more than me. Oof. I still don't know if there is an actual clear benefit to buying additional copies. I'm trying to figure out if I want Zombie Army Tower Regen you or actual Space Marine Strike Squad. That's fair. I used to be in Soldier. Afterwards I opened the shop, but to tell you the truth, I'd rather be at the shop downstairs. Protects against darkness, protects against sleep. Well, I don't have the cash at the moment. I spent most of it last time, I think. Alright. I know there is a thing I need to remember. And I don't remember it. It's is it circle, square, triangle, X, left, right? I think that's what I need to remember. Hey, Session, how's it going? Yeah, aren't you still on duty? Look, I shouldn't talk, but... a speed source. Interesting. Man, this military does not seem very well put together, huh? I was about to say, it's like, why is there a tiny soldier there? This is so embarrassing. And they told me I would be staying at a 5-star hotel on these trips. Damn, that's actually kind of tragic. playing one of your favorite games. Hope you enjoy it. I mean, I've been enjoying it so far. Have no complaints. Oh, welcome. We don't have much of anything now. I got to order enough the last time, but feel free to look around. Okay, yeah. It's weird to have as a visual, but sure. Alright, well... What's this way? See if I'm going in the right direction or not. Oh god, alright, time to remember something from last stream. Can't wait to fuck this up. Alright, do it with enthusiasm. Ready? Oh god. It is just Simon Says the whole time. It's even worse than I thought. I thought it was an order. Jesus. Okay. Well done. Keep up the good work for Shinra Inc. Oh no, what the fuck are those laughs? Here's a special bonus for you. The token of the president's kindness, don't forget it. A force stealer. Alright. Once the word gets out that Sephiroth's here, Cloud and his friends will show up too. We'll crush them as soon as we find them. We can't have them getting in our way. Leave it to me, leave it up to me, sir. I thought I told you to stop with that stupid laugh. Well then. Hey Sweep, how's it going? Alright, dismissed. That was close. Hiding has been really edgy lately. because Hojo disappeared, leaving a letter of resignation. Apparently it's something about he got, like, downvoted on Reddit. Anyway, he's been forced to take over that investigation, too. Hey, I thought you were dismissed. Got some cleaning up to do. Hurry up. Alright. Even if we were sharing Shinra's uniforms. Wait, what about the rest of the team? Oh, they snuck in. I did see one of them. Cooking something, how about you? Damn, you're making me hungry. Ooh, an old materia. Can't say no to one of those. Yeah, I thought so. Hey, Cloud. Did you see the airship of Juno? I heard it was big, but I didn't expect that. To be that big. That was really something. Hey, do you think I could get on it? Wow, my brain's really not woken up enough that that can be said to me, and I take that maturely. I'll take you someday. Keep hoping. Wow, I'm really looking forward to it. He's just gonna order us around anyway. Don't do anything trying to stop me. Alright, I'm gonna show the new president what I'm made of. A seaman's gotta have Something's missing. Hey, what's missing? No. What in the fuck? We're almost to coastal Desola. When I get there, I'm gonna take a long overdue vacation. Maybe I'll go down to the beach and get a tan. It's me. How's that? How? It's me, Red. Well, how's he stand? I guess that's why he's wobbling around a bit, because he's on his height. Okay, sure. I'm a little woozy, but I shouldn't get caught. Humans only look at appearances anyway. Anyway you look at it, I'd say I make a fine human being. Okay, this is Tail. Sure. Okay, there's another ladder over here. Oh my god, I hate Yes, sir. Everything quiet, sir. But, you know what? I really hate this uniform. Uniforms, soldiers, war, I hate them all. They take away all the things and people you love. I wish they could all disappear. Right, Cloud? I mean, look, this is one of those real talk moments. Militaries are an essential piece to how diplomatic situations are resolved. However, I agree with the sentiment that wars and such and battles and loss of life sucks complete ass and should be avoided at all costs. It's a difficult one because, like, it's necessary evil argument, right? I feel like that's how I look at it. It's necessary evil. Do I like the fact that that's how you do it? No, I don't. Yeah. Kill the heretic, goddammit. Don't want to bomb children, traitor. Yeah, it's a... The worst part of this war dehumanizes people, and that it also wished military... Yeah, like, it's a difficult one, because, like, you fight wars to stop wars, right? Like, that's 100% how I see that stuff. That's why I'm like, I actually don't know how I should answer this, if I was to answer honestly. But since we're kind of playing, like, edgy harem protagonist energy, but, like, also going after Tifa primarily, that means we've got to be somewhat dense in the weirdest spots, so, I don't know. Cloud, wearing those clothes seem to have changed you a little. Does it remind you of being a soldier? I hope not. Like, that makes me sound a lot worse than I actually am. Again, it's such a... Nah, I don't like the game for trying to guilt trip me into saying that I don't want war. Like, gotta recognize what has to happen. They get to work. Both the new President Rufus and Hedinger are aboard this ship. If we do good, we could get promoted. It's a hard question. Yeah. Like, if I posed it as a question of, would you like a world without war? It's really hard to say no to that. But there's also my immediate thing, and this could say a lot about me, is like, how does that occur? How does one have a world without war? And it's a fact military is needed. Yeah, again, it's like, if you've got any... political differences between, especially countries, there is no way in hell you have not, like, you don't have a military. Also, what the fuck? How do I get through this dude? But, like, now Tifa probably fucking hates me. There are at least 2 people alive in the world that, and someone will want, someone dead at one point. Yeah, it's... Like, I don't like that I agree with that, but I agree with that, right? It's the argument of difference of opinion and how the point of us having a sense of free will is that means that we're going to disagree, and groups only truly congregate because, like, enough of their ideals align that they can get past the parts that don't. Like, you want justification in your own opinion and that you're right. So you'll pick your battles according to that, typically. The problem is, people can't be asked getting informed sometimes, so they just pick points that are objectively wrong. But, like, we could get to a point where, like, that's the thing with wars. Wars, most of the time, there's no one normally objectively wrong. There's people with very, very different ideals thing. Either out of necessity or out of greed, someone will eventually attack someone else at some point. Yeah, like, it's, protection, again, and that's that point there of, like, the protection argument. It's like, okay, you need a military force as a state to protect against external threats. That's how you need to see it. Now, convince me that you'll ever be truly in an environment where there is no such thing as an external threat. You could make an argument, we all get together and we're all happy-go-lucky and we, can, like, I don't know, agree to go to the space and we're all happy together and it's all civil. Okay, even if we don't find life out there, asteroids, all sorts of stuff, like, anything severe enough, you'll need military or militaristic kind of style of action. Defensive, things. So, it's... I don't know. Maybe it's, like, cynicalism, but it's also, like, a counter-argument of naivety, right? That's why I think, like, it's just an unwinnable argument. Although it'd be a shitty argument, yeah. We need, we the country A need an army to, we the country A need an army to protect from guys. B, just in case. Yeah. Caesar's making military, they make their military brigade. Yeah, like, that's the problem as well, is that, like, militaristic actions are often in response to an event or something occurring, right? Which makes it even harder because you're in this, like, looping situation where these two groups might not even actually have any adversity to each other, they just do because of that. I could only see myself giving different answers in different situations. That's the other thing as well, is I think it's extremely contextual, right? Am I just, like, being completely moronic and just not walking around this dude correctly? Or is this just not where I'm supposed to be? I feel like I've talked with everyone. So it looks like that's where I'm supposed to go, but maybe I need to... But yeah, it's... Again, it's one of those, like, conversations that I don't think any competent individual will give you a solid one answer fits all. Right? It's one of those, like, telltale signs of how a person, kind of sees and argues to, is that, like, they'll acknowledge it is a highly complex and contextual argument. And I'm not gonna lie, again, I like those, because it's like, I like those from time to time, because is there an actual correct answer at the end of the day? No. But it leads to some very interesting, debate points. Can't agree on that. Yeah, like, that's one of those things that I feel like, again, it's most good. This game actually raises a lot of really interesting questions like that in my eyes. Because we've got, like, a highly militarized world and environment. It's a goofy person with a tail? Yeah, exactly. Like, it's a highly militarized environment, mainly run by a mega corporation, that is currently draining an excessive amount of resources. Like, while we have parallels to this in the real world in a lot of ways, this is more equivalent in my eyes to an argument of basically saying, like, it's if Jeff Bezos owned a lot more of the oil rigging and was also, like, basically sitting in the White House, right? Like, that's what this kind of world is equivalent to. And again, I'm wording it that way is that it's just like, if Bezos was sitting in the White House. He's not the president. He's sitting in the White House, and he's definitely sitting in the Oval Office. Like, that's what this world is so far. And it leads to very much, like, what happens when we go too far with, capitalistic corporate environment. Could you repeat the question? I'll just go here. Which question in particular? If you were asking about, like, the one that we've been talking about a little bit, it's more or less, like, I think it stems from what Tifa asked, which was, like, would you want, there to not be... Would you want there not to be any form of military? Or, like, do you agree with her wish of that all of the military just stopped? Games of politics, everything's politics. I mean, if we use the raw term of what politics is, correct. but a lot of people don't use that word that way. Refuse to use the obvious personality that actually fits the Bezos role, huh? Yeah. 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 That's dumb, but then again, SDF is a thing. Because, like, it's basically what the whole argument, I don't want to use argument as actually the term here, but I think it's still kind of like, again, the discussion, there we go. The discussion is basically how military's response to how the world works. Like, that's how that is you have a military specifically to respond to something external that is threatening in some capacity. Whether that is ideals, people, in this case there's also, and this is the wild thing to me, this is a world with active monsters. You could not get rid of the military, because that is the only effective measure of actually protecting the general populace. Like, that's why, actually, I even more disagree with Tifa now that I think about that. I was just thinking in our world, no, this world literally has giant fucking monsters and shit running around. And she's trying to tell me to demilitarize? I'm sorry. If I cannot defend myself, who can I get to defend me, and what do I get? Yeah, like, that's the point of the military. The point of the military, well, okay, I will say, in New Zealand, there's a big argument how the police here have a monopoly on violence. And this is a discussion that happens in a lot of things. Right? Police kind of have a monopoly on violence and all this sort of stuff because that's how they work. Now, again, it's a necessary evil argument. But like here in New Zealand, the self-defense laws are pretty harsh, and that basically if you put them on the ground, you can't touch them. And that includes if they start to get back up. Because then you're legally liable. If you're thinking that sounds obscene, that is. But that's kind of how that works. It's very contextual, it's very difficult. And I've had to deal with said laws before, because I have had to self-defend. If it was only about the monsters, they would have hunters or guardians whose only job would be to deal with the monsters, don't you think? Yeah, but, like, yes and no. I feel that you'd want to have a standardized force for having to deal with that sort of stuff. That's where you'd get to a civilized society, is you have a bunch of people that go out and are low skill, high things like guns and stuff. So again, this is the whole argument with how guns originally were, is a gun can be picked up by an unskilled individual and fight a skilled warrior, right? So that's kind of how I see what a militia would be, or a military would be in a world like this, is it's like, they're not high skilled, but they're like skilled enough to protect people, and you would have a standardized force for that. That wouldn't be, like, you'd probably have hunters and guardians, but you would have those in the case of like, oh, look, there is a really big swarm of monsters far away for now, but they could come this way, let's take this and go deal with that. But yeah, like a militia sort of thing, but it's like, that's, if it's a militia, but it's a country's militia, that's a military. Yeah, like, it's basically, hunters and guardians would become what the military would be, because you would have to get larger and larger quantities of them, you'd have to support them, you'd have to give them resources, funding, everything like that. That's literally what a military is. Like, that is something that you could So yeah, I'm even more, like, the more we go into this, the more I'm, like, upset at Tifa's request of going, like, oh, let's get rid of the military. It's like, no, do you just want innocent people to die then? Do I agree with getting rid of what Shinra's doing with it? Like the ultra-capitalistic militia and stuff like that. Yes, I can agree with that sentiment. But, like, that's now me heading towards that Barrett argument of it's Shinra's fault for everything. No, the problem is that it is what this force is being used for, per se. It's not the concept of the military that's the problem. This has a huge rabbit hole potential. I know. I'm like, I love it, though. Like, I can't even disagree that, like, it's just such a bad argument, but I can understand from her perspective why she would put that argument forward. It took away her childhood friend, and her only real interaction with them basically had her getting murdered by one. So, yeah, it makes a little bit of sense. It's treat the symptom, not the cause kind of issue. Yeah, I think that's kind of where it comes to. But, like, you can understand why you would take that perspective, because that's kind of knee-jerk reaction territory, right? Where it's like, you get rid of you act on that treatment, you act on that symptom because it's like you see the symptom. You see a problem, and that problem is problematic to you, so you knee-jerk react to that. And that's, I think, the issue. I think that's the biggest issue with it. I think that's the biggest issue with it, is it's just, like, I'm looking at it more, and it's whole Shinra pass. But, like, that's that difficulty with it. It's such a, because, like, it's already a hell of a, like, difficult and complex concept in our world, and we don't have a constant, obvious, antagonistic threat like these monsters in this world by comparison to this. I think that's one of the other big points of this that needs to be pointed at. Because, like, you hear that in our world and you have a little bit more of a legitimate argument from someone, especially that's in a war-torn country, them going, I can hate war, and it's like, you know what? That's fair. I get 100% where you're coming from, and I agree. War sucks complete ass. None of us really actually want war. The problem is, again, that's that argument. War is a symptom of a greater thing. We just need to find a better way. Again, can we just adopt no game, no life rules? Can we just play games to answer all our problems? Cataclysmic level monsters just walking around. Exactly! Like, that's the point. Like, you've got creatures walking around that basically could wipe out a city, potentially, and you've just got, nah, let's get rid of the military. I don't know, Chief, I don't know.
Hey, Cloud, did you see Barrett? I hope he's not doing anything stupid.
Well, it's Barrett. He probably is. But, like, it's such a... Yeah, the more I'm, like, getting into this point, it's so much harder to, like... Yeah, okay, so that's how I needed to go talk to her again. Oh, Barrett, you are going to get us all in trouble. Look, Cloud, there's Rufus and Heidegger. They're this close, but we can't do anything to them. me going off laughing like that because of him, Biggs, Wedge, Jesse. Tickle his ass. God, I can't take it anymore. I'm gonna settle things here and now.
Emergency alert. Reports of a stowaway found. Those not on details. Search the ship. Report when found. I repeat, stowaway sighted on board. Those are not on details. Search the ship. Report when found.
Damn it, did they find us?
His little limbs, yeah.
I don't think it's us. Did they find Tifa and the others? Get off your spiky butt and let's go, Cloud.
It's my hair that's spiky, you asshole.
Get off your spiky butt and let's go, Cloud.
Okay. Well, there's nothing up here. Oh, I see his tail. Everyone alright?
You alright?
Huh? Everyone's here, right?
Hey, wait. You don't think that suspicious stowaway is Sephiroth?
Really?
How the hell am I supposed to know?
Let's find out. Not everyone has a tail under their clothes. Not everyone's standing on fucking 4 legs. Actually, these are sailors. They're probably very used to people not being able to stand on 2 legs.
It's the most logical thing to do. Then, who's gonna go? Who's gonna go?
Oh no, I have to pick a team? Anyway.
Sephiroth.
Donkey and Dragon? True. Alright, let's go. Wait, why did we get changed? Isn't that really bad?
Say, who are you? You're not part of the crew. Oh well, seamen never bother with the details.
God damn it. I was not prepared for how fucking out front he's just like, I just don't care.
I got the perfect thing. Invisible Alpha. Super drink for seamen.
Wow, that's a fucking line. No thanks.
Hey, seamen shouldn't be so stingy.
I am a mature adult. I'm a mature adult. I'm a mature adult. I'm a mature adult. I'm trying. I really am. I really am.
Engine room, a suspicious character. No, there's no way. That not is human. That's not human. apparently going into a fight. Oh, you asshole! The game looks a little too bad right now. Again, the problem is I have to keep readjusting the audio things each time because of the way this is done up. Water kick gained. Wait, what? Did I read that right? Was that one of the limit things? Yeah, so water kick. Just says attacks an opponent. Huh. Oh, god damn it. I just want to go to that treasure chest. But maiden sin. Oh, is that me talking about semen? Yeah, no, there it is. Yep, yep. Oh god, I do really need to put that. Oh, that would be a very fun one to actually have. I really need to get to doing my fucking shorts and highlights again. I'm gonna keep getting into fights because I just want to get the treasure chest first. What's wrong with wanting to get a treasure chest? What's so wrong with that? Okay, they are actually doing, like, substantial damage, though. I probably should be, like, paying a little bit more attention. To be fair though, because they're doing substantial damage, I'm getting lots of limit. And that limit's really good. Can't complain. Can't complain. Alright. Sorry, bud, I just won this. Received Wind Slash. What is Wind Slash? It is a weapon for a character we currently don't have. And I know where she is, and we do still need to go get her. God damn it. It's called, it's not being distracted, it's called having a strategy. Exactly. Alright, anyway. Is it Sephiroth? No, not Sephiroth. After a long sleep, the time has come. Cloud, look! Which girls are awesome. Sephiroth, you're alive. Who are you? Don't you remember me? I'm Cloud. Cloud. Sephiroth, what are you thinking? What are you doing? The time is now. What are you saying? I'm sorry, what in the fuck is that? What? What have I gotten myself fucking involved with? What is this eldritch being? Genova Birth? What? Okay. I mean, I'm probably shredding through it, all things considered. Did it only have like 4,000 health, I think, right? Okay. I mean, I should be really far along with shredding it at this point, right? Oh my god, the camera angles. There we go. Okay, cool. We killed whatever the fuck that was. We got a white cape. Oh. I've seen this before. Genova. The arm of Genova. Genova? He's been carrying this thing around? So it was Sephiroth.
time is now. I think that is what he was said. Time is now. I'm getting so confused. Cloud, explain what's happening so far. You know what? Yeah, we probably do need to, like, get a catch up on what's going on, right? Let's hear what Cloud has to say. I'll try. Your time is up. Your time is now. Oh my god, that's such an old reference. Oh. Your time is up. Your time is now. Even I know that. I didn't watch that scene, but I still know that. You can't see him. Your time is now. Dude, you can't see it, but I'm doing the hand motion in front of me. Can't see him. His time is now. Fucking hate that so. How long ago was that his, like, thing? That was, like, early 2000s, right? I think is when he last did that shit. I mean, that's where the fucking birth of that one joke where it's just like, John Cena wakes up in the hospital, where am I? I see you. No, you can't. It's like 2010? Jesus. I'll try, but don't interrupt me while I'm explaining. Sephiroth went off searching for the Promised Land so he could become the ruler of the planet. That was 5 years ago. Then Sephiroth came back and killed President Shinra. And then just now, all of us saw Sephiroth. He was carrying Jenova with him. This much I do know. He told me he wants to go to the Promised Land with his mother, Jenova. Guess that's about it. Dock workers will be docking in Costa Lusola in 5 minutes. Prepare for docking. We should hide somewhere again. Wait, that's fairly new then, right? 2010's not that long ago. Don't worry, Sweep. I try that as well. I try it every time. So now we have Shiva and Ifrit. The life expectancy of a house animal? Oh my god, it's true. How long ago did John Cena rap? Yeah, it was only 15 years. Don't say it like that, because that makes it sound like a really long time. I was only 15 years ago. You know what also happens in 15 years? It's a lot. It's a lot that can happen in 15 years. You're dealing with You went from being in someone's ballsack to being depressed. That's what's gonna happen in 15 years. I'm glad I gave you that imagery. I get depression. Joke's on you. That nowadays that takes like weeks. God, I wish I had more slots right now. Depression, 12 crimes against humanity, driver's license. Yeah, that's... God damn that. Yeah, let's just kind of have a reflecting moment on the fact that a person born in 2010 could be 15 years old right now.
5 years away from being 20. They are very close to being able to vote in most countries. Oh, men wish they had more slots. God damn it. If I had one more slot, I would be able to run both the summons and the heal and the, like, I'd run every summon on this character. Because that would be funny. I'm gonna give you Ifrit, fuck it. I can't remember, is the once-off summon usage per battle per all summons or per individual summon? My mental sanity relies on that. Could be 15-year-old right now. That's fair. Grew up when people born in the 1980s were still alive. Now everyone from the 1980s is gone since 2016. Oh, sorry, 1880s. God, what? Wait, what? Damn. That's wild to think on that, actually. Wait. That means someone was 136 years old? I'm sorry, what? Or I guess 127 is, I guess, the low ball on that. 127. What didn't they just pass in 2016? Damn, that's... To be fair, I've known 100-year-olds a few times, but like most of them were in like early 90s. She was born in 1899. Yeah, no, that makes a bit more sense. Oh, that's so long ago, though. Yeah, I think the last over 100-year-old that I talked to was born in 1907, I think. Oh, no, I think I've talked to one since that. And he'd only turned 100, and that was in... It might have been in 2018, so yeah, 1918 was probably the youngest 100-year-old I have talked to. The wild sentiment of that. He's gone and I grew up with him. That's... I mean, technically same. I grew up around a few. That's wild to think on, though. It is really wild to think about.
Sephiroth is alive. The Promised Land. Does it really exist?
That's a thought, though. Yeah. Well, I mean, we're already at the point as well, like, where, again, life expectancy is in the, like, 70s, 80s, if I recall correctly, right? At least for my country, I think that was what it was last time I looked. And... Good lord. I'm trying to think. Because the problem as well is life quality is not up to life expectancy. That's the biggest issue. That'll always be a big issue. Chris Hundred was a farmer. When I asked him, he was planning what to harvest next year. That's pretty fucking cool. My mom who was still alive as a kid, went to a birthday party and the family had a friend, let's call him John. John Wayne showed up. It's crazy for my mom who was like 9 at the time. Damn! Playing ball with John Wayne. Holy shit. That'd have been a time to be alive. John Wayne, man. Gonna really feel old, huh? Damn. I'm not even that old, god damn it. How did this get from, like, military talk to being old? We talked about demilitarizing the world, and now we're talking about being old. The actor? Yeah, no, show me some pics of the event so I know it that's wild, though. Being able to, like, hang out with John Wayne would have been awesome. Damn, sure is hot here. But I sure feel better now that I can say goodbye to those sailor suits. Yo, listen up. You'll be sure to mingle like regular folk here.
Oh. Too bad. I liked Barrett's sailor suit. He looked so cute.
What? What do you mean cute? We like to joke about over 30-year-old being old in this community, but let's be honest, that's still pretty young in this day and age. Like, that's, okay, so real fucking mortality check moments. I worked a rest home for a while, in one part of my life, and that's where I met, like, 100-year-old people and 70-year-olds and stuff like that. I got to learn really quickly, yeah, like, it's not, like, you can be 50 and I would still kind of actually, in realistic terms, consider you young. Like, you're young up until the point when you're not. And that's pretty much a relative argument. Well, I don't agree with the military because you think Russia and China will let it. Oh yeah, no, again, Joshua, that was basically the argument, was Tifa said something along the lines of, like, we should get rid of the military, and I basically said the problem is that every state needs an ability to defend themselves from external, threatening things, and it's just not gonna work, and then in this world it makes even less sense. If you're 30 plus, then you're too old, ancient, god damn it, fuck you, devil. Little son bitch, come here. Kick your ass. I'm gonna show you what 30 plus looks like. Gonna make you walk with a cane after I'm done. Wait a minute. No, I'll leave that one alone. Right, well, Barrett, why don't you use that sailor suit for pajamas? Right, Cloud? Check, sadly, and that's how it works. Yeah, there's a lot to it all. Like, not to drag up the full discussion again, just briefing on it, it's just, yeah, the shorthand is the way it all functions. You just can't go without it, because there's always a reason to have defensive options. Do I hate war? Yes. Do I think wars are necessary? Not really, no. Look, I stand by, and I made this joke earlier. Let's just go by no game, no life rules. You have a problem with another country? Play a game. No cheating. Or be really good at cheating.
guess. You look like a bear wearing a marshmallow.
The hell's that supposed to mean? This happens to be the most comfortable, so shove.
Other than war being necessary, I would say it's unavoidable, sadly. I can't disagree. Like, that's the thing I did. Like, it's one of those things of I can't disagree with that sentiment as much as every fiber of my being would love to. I would probably rephrase it to conflict, but that's like the main thing, right? Like, conflict is not necessary, but it's unavoidable. It will occur. Well, actually, no, conflict is necessary for development in some regards. A form of conflict. Like, that, actually, because, yeah, that's what it all stems from, right? Is conflict is essential for the development of a person and improvement of them, in a sense. It's conflicting with the world around them, all these things is how we develop a lot. Again, that argument of, like, the rough diamond that gets smoothed off by constantly rubbing up against other sharper objects. The sharper objects and all that, keeps breaking it apart and you get to a polished gem eventually. It's the idea. Otherwise it will crack along the way, and sadly enough that happens. But that's the idea. It's a necessary part of day-to-day life.
Would you kindly hurry? The heat here is drying my nose.
Alright. We'll take a break and then head off. Don't wander too far.
I'll wander wherever the damn well I want. Who made him the leader? Looks like my mane got messed up. I'm gonna rest somewhere cool.
You're stowaways, right? It's okay, I'm used to them. The truth is, before I worked here, I was one of the best. Huh. But a bunch of hardworking deckhands like you wouldn't understand. On the marine blue sea, gazing at the eternal skies that seem to go on forever, gives you the feeling like you're taking a nap on the wing of a Cessna. It's the ultimate high.
I hear Shinra Brad's arriving soon. Nothing to do with us, does it?
It's a shame I played 8 first. It was hard going back to the Lego people at the time. Oh yeah, like, again, I've talked about this like, on numerous occasions. I feel like a lot of people misunderstand why I've said personally I wouldn't go back and play certain games. It's not for any reason that I think they're bad. It's that I've played further games in the franchise, and going backwards in a franchise always hurts a lot. I kind of proved that when I did my Yakuza playthrough, because I did Yakuza 0, Kiwami 1, Kiwami 2, and then 3, and 3 was such a hard game to play because it was such a backward step in, like, almost all of the stuff. Like, the gameplay felt so much more clunky, there were so many parts to it that just felt worse, and it sucked for that. Like,
I enjoyed it, it just that sort of thing hurt a lot for the experience. The only experience where it doesn't really hurt are Pokemon games. That's because they're fairly consistent, up until like... I'm trying to think, was it the Sun and Moon games that changed the formula the most? I'm trying to remember. That was when they really started to change that formula, right? Where it was no longer the like... just full top down, and you could move a bit more in 3D space. I think that's when they introduced it. I can play 1 to 6 no problem. Again, that's I think that same argument, right? And 9 still look good, but 7's Lego. Yeah, I mean, I think at this point in time, anyone that goes back to play 7, it's either for full nostalgia reasons, and they really love the game, which is, there's more than enough people that do. Or they'll go play the remake instead, right? XY were the first in 8 directions, then I guess Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu that influenced Legends. Well, it's because that's why I say, like, there's Sun and Moon was a big one for that as well, right? But I guess, yeah, I didn't play... Admittedly, I have yet to play, like, 4 generations of Pokemon. 4 or 5 generations worth of Pokemon stuff. I stopped at Gen 3, and then I own Moon, played a bit of it, and then the next Pokemon game I played was Arceus. So I've skipped a lot of generations of Pokemon. And then obviously, yeah, we played Violet was the one we played, right? Yeah, we played Violet on stream. So, yeah. The peak was Gen 5, funnily enough. If I had to choose the other best, we go backward. 5 was Black and White 2, right? Because I've heard that those are like the best. I think 5 was Black and White 2. Because I think it's 4 is Black and White, 5 is Black and White 2, 6 is XY. Because that's XY, then Sun and Moon, then Sword and Shield, then Scarlet and Violet. If I'm remembering correctly. And this is not including some of the other ones as well, technically. It's 1 and 2? 1 and 2 are the same? 4 was Diamond and Pearl. Oh, fuck, that's right! Which, ironically, is one of the ones I like the concept of the most. It's probably the one that I know, like, and this is, call me out on how I'm saying this, it's the one I know the lore for the most. That, to be fair, it's one of the ones that added the most, like, backstory to the character, like, to the universe. So...
Good work, everyone. Yes, sir. I heard Sephiroth was on board.
Yes.
And it seems Cloud and the others were on board too.
Yes.
They all slipped through. Messed up big this time, Heidegger.
I'm ashamed of myself.
Is that all you can do?
Fourth Gen is the Bible of any Pokemon fans that want to believe the games have a consistent lore. Yeah, that's fair. Like, ironically enough, yeah, the closest I've ever gotten to playing 4 is Legends Arceus, right? It's Haggard, oh my god. Maybe one day I should go back and play like some of the older Pokemons. Especially like Black and White 2. Something, one of the, like, one set of that sort of era. Because like, again, I know they're objectively some of the best Pokemon games. I still think Legends Arceus is probably the best Pokemon game in my eyes, still to this day. I think it nailed the idea of what Pokemon is, in my eyes. Like, personally speaking. It hit everything correct for me. It was exactly what I feel was how Pokemon is envisioned to be from the beginning, right? Like, it's the closest realization we have to what Pokemon was always meant to be. Because, fun reminder, if anyone hasn't read the original Pokemon, like, manga, Pokemon's really fucked up. It got, like, lowered down a lot. Like, it got pulled down in, like, things a lot. Characters would die. Pokemon would die. Right? And I like that Legends kind of went back to that a little bit. Acknowledging, oh no, Pokemon, like, if you really think about it, are actually just monsters that want to kill you, potentially. Yeah, no, Pokemon actually hit people using Pokemon as weapons to kill each other. It's really messed up. I mean, I still stand by Charizard in the original. It was not that he didn't listen, it's that, well, the equivalent to Ash, if he didn't use, like, the fucking torches, Charizard would turn around and fucking murder him. So, again, I feel Legends Arceus is one of the best iterations of what Pokemon is, conceptually to me. It is the closest it gets to a Pokemon game that I'm like, this is what I want Pokemon to feel like. I want it to feel like I'm running around and there's tension. I love the fact that you're the one that's actually hiding in the grass, not the Pokemon. Right? I didn't play the latest games, but all Pokemon games I played have a graveyard. Yeah. Exactly. But yeah, like, Scarlet and Violet is a good good enough game, but if you were to ask me what I like more, Scarlet and Violet or Arceus, it's not a competition. It's the mechanics in that game as well, like the back strikes. It's like the more, like I can throw a Pokeball at a Pokemon in world space. I don't need to be in a fight. I can just yeet a Pokeball at something to catch it. Like, it actually feels like a real world environment. Like, this feels real. It feels less gamified than the others, in a sense, with that. It's just, oh, I fucking love Arceus, and that's why I've got... And to me, that really hurt. I mean, Scarlet and Violet got better, and admittedly, and I will openly accept this statement, but I will also say it with the fact that this is also criticism. Scarlet and Violet on the new Switch is exactly what Scarlet and Violet should have been on release. That's what everyone kind of looks at it with. This was what the game was always envisioned to be like, and it is significantly better. Like, it is objectively a better game in that environment and setting. That's the problem, though, is that you are basically saying, do you want to pay, like, nearly $1,000 for, well, for me at least, for basically a DLC upgrade to a game that's like an HD remake version? Like, that's fucking rude. That's a little much. Switch 1, it should have been running the same on Switch 1, yeah. Like, it's very clear, because render distance, everything's just drastically better. And that sucks in my eyes, personally. But, like, meanwhile, Legends Arceus, while it has, oh, it's raining? Cool, suffer miserably. Otherwise, the game's fine. It's got an adequate render distance. It's not too bad. I know a lot of people complain about its visuals. I don't mind them. I think it's fine. It can run games like Nier, no problems. Yeah, it's definitely an interesting one. I don't know why. I guess there's a processing backend that, like, they felt the render distance being higher would be more inconsistent. I don't know. It's a concern. Give one word of answers and apologize for everything. Ready for departure, sir. Do something. I'll be expecting results. Damn, Rufus is an asshole. Why is everyone in this universe just a complete asshole? Man, I just kind of want to play Legends Arceus again now. Fuck, I keep talking about it. Every time it gets brought up, I want to fucking play it more. Hey, dude. What a fluffy bed. It feels so great. Damn, this is a nice looking place. Oh, those items are free, so please help yourself. I'm so glad you said that, because I was going to care so much. Is that accurate snoring? back to killing you. My poor guy. Look, he's overworked as hell. So what did I just yoink? Motor drive, which looks like a weapon, a fire ring, and a white cat. Yeah. Yeah. Is that Tifa's weapon? It is. Oh, and this has double growth, you say? But these don't have links. Ooh, that's mildly annoying. I feel like I need to put the restore within an area thing. What do I want to put here? Because this is going to potentially level up faster, right? So I want something that's worth leveling faster? She raise her arms or something so I know it's demons. Like, I'll leave the fire there, because that's fire 2 already, and that just speeds it up more. I don't really want to... I kind of don't want to run stuff that keeps nerfing their strength, I'll be honest. You know what? Sure. There's a 2D Final Fantasy joke there. Yeah. Just the old, the pose for it all. It's great. Oh, this is a house for sale, apparently, that I'm in. Can we buy this house? Do we need the Trex Chocobo lure for now? I mean, it gives me +1 luck. It's not like it's horrendous to keep, like, in for now. It's kind of why I'm also running the steel effect, right? Because it just gives me +2 dexterity. Ooh! More. I get another slot, which means I can sneak I could sneak a Revive in, or I could sneak a Shiva in. I kind of want to sneak a Revive in, actually. Racing or save it for later, stuff like that. Those Chocobo races are not going to win themselves. There's fucking Chocobo races? Oh god. How's finalizing some fantasy? oh, you know, we've been finalizing fantasies for 7 fucking games. I will always love the fact that, like, the meaning of Final Fantasy has been so lost to the ages now. It's so funny. It really has, though, hasn't it? And the more I think about that... Ooh, no, I can't because of... Yeah, that specifically, but I can put one of these in. Not so Final Fantasy VII. Final game, my ass. Okay, question time, though. I'm curious. Do y'all remember why it's called Final Fantasy? I want to see if we can get a little bit of a history lesson going. Studio thought it was their last game. That's... yeah, I mean, that's not an inaccurate way of describing it. Basically, it was them going, look, we're gonna go under, let's make a last-ditch game to go under, like, from. So they poured all of their money and resources into, the last thing they could when, like, they really didn't have anything going for them. They release it and it ends up being one of the greatest hits ever, especially of the era. That is actually the case. So yes, ironically enough, Final Fantasy was actually supposed to be Final Fantasy. That's the same with 2, and I think 3 was when they started going like, yes, still, but not as badly, and it's not like our company is going to die if we don't succeed. 1 and 2 are that, though. That's why they committed to doing 2 the way they did, is because, like, basically, the company was dying. They saved it with Final Fantasy 1. The company was on the, like, teetering towards it again. They made Final Fantasy 2, and then they succeeded again. And they're like, okay. But I think 3 was still... 3 wasn't as big a gamble, but it was pretty bad for them still. They poured a lot into it, and they're like, yeah, it worked. Enough. We squeaked through. It's good. But yeah, like, as Joshua said, like, by 4, they knew they were staying. When they made the 4th one, they're like, we can just keep making games in this franchise. Let's keep going with it. And then by the time, like, Final Fantasy VII's come out, it's become such a grand scaling franchise that it far exceeds anything. And they were just, how many Final Fantasies can we make until it stops working? Pretty much, ironically. That's why there's a joke that, like, every time they do a Final Fantasy game, there's a reason why it takes so many years and, like, so much money, is because they have the same philosophy each time, where it's, let's make our company live or die by this next game. And admittedly, they keep doing pretty fucking well. What a fluffy bed. 5 more minutes, huh? Oh, I harassed him into getting up. Oh. I'm sorry. I didn't know you were here. This is so embarrassing. Take your time and look around. So, are you seriously considered buying?
Heck do you mean? What are you selling?
That's pretty low. Are you pulling my leg? I think it was 3 or 6 when it was peak, and 7 and later just kind of built off it. As he sells, I enjoy all the games as its flaws. Oh yeah, no, so 6 was when like they started just making really good money at that point, that it was just obscene. 7 broke it broke the bank the other way around. They got way too much out of that, and they're like, ah, shit, what do we do now? We have to keep doing this. Reminds me of how Terraria right now is going to have the final, yeah. No, I mean, Terraria has had its final update about, like, 10 times now. Yes, no, like, Final Fantasy VII helped sell the PS1. Hugely. I'm talking about this house! This villa used to belong to President Shinra. It only recently came back on the market. You know, because he fucking died. How do you like it? It has a large lot, comes fully furnished, with this goose-down bed. And there's even a basement to boot. The villagers call it the Shinra Villa. Of course, we're not giving it away.
How much is it?
What? How do you plan to buy it without a dime on you? Well, the price, for your information, is a steal at 300,000. Out of your range? Out. Go on out. So what I'm hearing is we need to get 300,000 gil. You had your platformer in Crash, your advanced game in Lara, and your horror in RE, and this was, all you needed was the RPG. Yeah, like, it covered so many bases. Oh, hello. Like, it nailed everything it needed to.
Oh, please, if you don't buy from me, I won't be able to pay the rent.
Ooh, you sell some really nice things, actually. You know one thing I'm gonna say here, by the way, that I will call this game out on? How many fucking slots do these have? I don't fucking know. 4 slots? Yeah, I know it's 4 slots. It says 4 slots. The fuck are these 2? I was not dreaming, she is in a swimsuit? Oh yeah. She is indeed in a swimsuit. Yeah, no, this is one thing I will say, like, old game suffering. 300k gills or unsheathed Buster Sword, exactly. Okay, so if I click on it, we see. I would like that more readily like, you know what I mean? That's information that we could see a little bit easier. I can buy 2 of those. Because that's just objectively better than the Mithril Armlet. Because it gives me 1 additional slot. Wait, why does the 2 slot one cost 2 times the 3 slot? Because it was a double, it was double growth. Understood it. Basically, double growth means that you see how there's AP and next to level on these things I'm looking at? If I had like higher growth ratings on the thing they're equipped to, they get more and they go through faster. So they level up faster. Because this is materia here. This is the things I'm putting into those slots. This is actually how you get, like, anything that's not your basic attack. And you can even amplify your basic attack from this. It's like everything that's not your most foundational skill stuff, this is where you get it from. That's why, like, it's hard, because I have to balance out what do I actually want on the character with what I want to level up. For example, most of these actually minus strength or minus HP, which makes them less appetizing to put on some of these characters, because, like, Cloud, for example, is what I'm kind of building as my main tank, because he has, like, cover on him. So he actually gets quite tanky. But spells take away strength and health, so I have to be like, I don't want to really lose that much. But I'm building him to be very frontline and very potent with stuff. It also means that while he's running cover, I can run this one here, which looks really spooky, by the way. This isn't that spooky. This is Blue Mage from the previous games. Which, Blue Mage is basically, you kind of want enemies to hit you with their special attacks, and you gain that special attack permanently as a thing you can cast. That's why you see, like, it's scrolling past, there's two things there. Those are two things I've been hit by as Cloud. That's why I've also put another one on Tifa, because she's kind of also in the front line. Aris, on the other hand, I have built as a very support-orientated healer. Could walk around naked and nobody would look at you. Well, we could try that. Like Stragos? Yeah. Well, I mean, again, it's Blue Mage. Hi, can you wanna... Don't wanna talk to me, huh? I see how it is. God damn it. Surfin' Suntan. Hell yeah. I feel like I just need to leave the city at this point. Blue mages, but I'm gonna say that I love red mages when you can make them work. Oh, dude, I stand by. Red mage is one of my... We've talked about this back in Final Fantasy I. Red Mage is one of my favorite classes in that game, regardless of how many times I get told they're not that strong. I think they're fucking insanely good. Like, I genuinely feel they're insanely good. You cannot convince me Red Mage is not good in Final Fantasy I. Because Red Mage in Final Fantasy I is you just run it, a monk, a warrior, and a white mage, and you're like, cool. I have a dude that can cast haste on it, all my 2 carries, and then I have someone that can do a bit of damage when I don't need a really intense healing, or I can just do more protection stuff. Like, again, you've got a second white mage. Like, you can't convince me having a white mage with haste in Final Fantasy I is insane. For red mage run win. You can't do multiple characters, sadly, in Final Fantasy I. That's the saddest part. I would do it for red mages if I could. Like, genuinely? I probably would, and you'd probably get quite far with it, because they do have access to, like, everything. Especially if you're running the, was it the Dawn of Souls version? Red Mage is jack of all trades, but really not a master of, none, but the jack you can switch between what is needed. In Final Fantasy I, Red Mage is insane. In some of the later games, Red Mage becomes very variable, whether or not it's good, up until 4. 4 is when Red Mage takes over the game. 4? No. Yes. No. No, it's 5, sorry, 5, right? Yeah, 5 is when it takes over, because in 5 you can get dual cast from it. And dual cast is absolutely one of the most broken effects you can get in 5. Yeah, 5 of the jobs, yeah. So again, to explain why red mages progressively in the story in the games get better, they're the only ones that get dual cast. Dual cast in 5, and I can't say definitely for other ones, but in 5 is literally, do you want to cast 2 spells at the same time? They can be the same spell. Do you, on your healer, want to start the battle with being able to cast both of your defensive skills immediately? Right? It's like, do you want to cast your protect and your barrier, like your magic and physical defense spells and be done like that? Cool, great, this is how you do that. Unless you have like Wonder Guard, for example, but that's a whole different argument. As long as you limit them to buffs, they're pretty much white mages with all the buffs but less MP/heals. They can throw hands from time to time. Yeah, it's red mage in 1 is great because it's basically, okay, you've done your buff cycling and you're not in desperate heal scenario. Send out the damage. Like, that's the strength of it all. I will never be convinced red mage is not an obscenely strong concept in most of the games. Aside from 3. Red mage in 3 sucked complete ass, if I remember correctly. Don't really think I had a red mage thinking about it. I'm trying to think. I don't think so. Like, I'm trying to... It had... Was the closest that would be considered red mage... This... I could make an argument that that last dude you get on the moon is kind of a red mage, right? Because I think there was someone that had dual cast, but it was absolutely garbage. It was one of the kids, wasn't it? I think one of the kids had dual cast, and the difference is that dual cast was you cast it, and then your next spell you would cast twice. I think that's what it was. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Because yeah, most of the time in the later games, red mage gets basically treated as black mage, but not as high a cap, but has dual cast, so potentially just does more damage. Like, that's kinda how red mage plays out a lot of the time. Which is why in 5 it was so obscene, because you could basically then, like, take the dual cast, put it on any character, and then go, cool, they're also a black mage, so now I've got black mage with dual cast. That's really stupid. It's so good. Oh, Cloud. Look at that. Do I comment on the bikini before I comment on the Redditor? I've come to breed. That girl in the bikini? Not a bad view. What are you looking at? The man over there. That's Hojo from Shinra.
Get out here. Get out of here. Go talk to him. Don't want to make Tifa upset. I'm already pretty sure I pissed her off. God, what do you want? I want to talk with him. Hey, who do you think you are? Professor Ho... That man... That scary man says he wants to talk with you. I'm busy right now, breeding with my fellow girls. And they found out I have Reddit gold and they couldn't get their hands off me. But too bad. No, I remember you all now. Yes, I remember you. You downvoted one of my posts on Reddit. It has been a long time, Cloud.
There's a fiction? Oh, fuck. There is actually a fiction ratings in this? I'm gonna piss Tifa off by the end.
Ojo? Sometimes you just gotta do something like this. What are you doing? It should be obvious. I'm touching grass. Answer me. I believe we're both after the same goal. You mean Sephiroth? Yes, but unlike you, I don't wish to breed with Sephiroth. But I wouldn't mind watching. Not in a gay way, though. Did you see him? I see. I'm going to stand up on this chair so I look taller. What is it? What is it? Nothing. I just remembered a certain...
God damn it! God damn it.
Nothing. I just remembered a certain hypothesis. Haven't you ever had the feeling something is calling you? Or have you had to visit some place?
Gotta love the PS message. God fucking damn it. I'm very excited now, Tenno. The anticipation. Oh, I always learn so much from a live dissection. A dissection? No. That sounds too humane. Your death will be painful. I know the quote. You missed one line. I filled in the single word you missed, because I know it well enough. I'm getting excited now, Tenno. I apologize, that is a meme from a very great character in, fucking a game that so if you're wondering, that's one of my mates. And last time I chatted with him, we actually did say, he did say, I see you playing and you're live, sometimes I just want to send you a message. And I'm like, go for it. I won't say no. I love that. Yes, no, that was, Tile Rigor's, leading up to his boss fight in Warframe. I know my references.
I'll go anywhere Sephiroth said. That's really good to hear, because I still wish to witness the breeding.
You're welcome. It's a good meme. I like that, Max. Thank you.
To beat him and put an end to all of this. I see. This could be interesting. Were you in soldier? Would you like to be my guinea pig? Oh, now what? Are you going to draw your sword? I'll have you know,
God damn it.
I studied the blade. While you were out getting women, I studied the blade. Aren't you right now surrounded by women? Just because I studied the blade. And the females like me. Cloud, don't. If he dies, we won't find out anything. Say, are you the ancient? I remember trying to have you breed with that lion. I am Aris. The least you can do is remember my name. I want you to tell me something, Professor Hojo. I know I'm an ancient, my mother told me. Your mother? You mean Ifalen? How is she? You didn't know? She died. I see. Professor Hojo? Is Genova an ancient? Is Sephiroth an ancient? Do we all have the same blood? And then his head rest. He's mumbling slowly. That must mean he's hiding something. Hey, answer us. It's no use. It's no go. It's Hojo. Haha.
If I hear any more of this voice, I'll turn up the stream. What's wrong? Don't you love the Hojo voice?
Never takes off his lab coat, even in this heat. I guess that's the mark of an intellectual.
Or he's a complete moron. I'll interpret Hojo's whispers. Head west, past Mount Coral, and keep going. Did you get that? I don't understand it well myself. How the fuck?
Oh, I'd be happy to be a guinea pig if it's for Professor Hojo. You're heading to Mount Coral, and you'd better buy some soft. At least that's what they all say, don't they? Be prepared and you'll never fear. Hey, I'm no idiot. I never count my chickens before they hatch. Not bad, huh?
Okay.
Yipes, help! Breathe, breathe, take care, breathe, don't...
God, I love voicing Hojo. I cannot express how much fun I have voicing characters like Hojo because of how actively horrendous they are. I love my characters like that. Also, that sword looks like a dumb fucking sword. What the hell is this? Okay, so I'm gonna summon Shiva and see what this is like. God damn! Alright, let's look at Ifrit then. God damn! You let your inner freak out and blame it on someone else, got it? Exactly. No. But you know what I mean with like that sort of thing where it's like you have a character that you're like, I'm absolutely completely disgusted by you, but you're so fun to do because it's like, it's venting out all of that like disgust you have for them in a creative way. I think that's how it is. Yeah, what the fuck is this silverware weird bullshit? Should we talk about 10 eons, or are we waiting to get there, especially Shiva? Probably best to wait till we get there, with something like that. Okay, yeah, so that confirmed something I wanted to look at, which is that each summon is independently only once summoned per battle at the stage. Also, cover leveled up, nice. That was the main thing I wanted to test there, is I wanted to see if summons for each character would be blocked out or what. Like, that's literally all I'm testing there. Gotta test that sort of stuff out, though, right? I did burn through a lot of my mana for that, though. It kinda sucks, but I will. We did our testing. I can go to an inn nearby, I'm sure. Smash. Wait! It duplicated! Wait, are you smashing the goddamn silver wheel, whatever the fuck these are? Because that's kind of fucked up, Noxie. Also, what the fuck? How are you awake at 8 AM? What? Are you feeling okay? Hetero say to it. Ah, fair. You gonna let the cats out? Or let the cats together? Gonna smash my head open, if that's fair. What do you mean? Devil, I stopped doing the Hojo voice. You should be recovered by now. Or do you want the Hojo voice to return? Don't feel well enough to sit too late. All good, devil. Catch you later. You take care. You did stay up really late last night. Gave me such a debuff with their voice. I'm now tired. What do you mean? There's nothing wrong with this voice. It is I, Hojo, the great visitor. I fucking hate that voice, but I love it so much. I miss family visit karma. And breed with the females. Why was there, like, any characters hanging out with him? Are, like, they being paid to hang out with him? Like, there's no way those people, those women on the beach were, like, wanting to hang out with him for legitimate reasoning, right? I don't know, maybe geeks, nerds are, like, the thing in this world. I don't know, Chief. Marlene, you okay? Bit sad I couldn't follow the whole stream last night. It's good. It's fine. It's fine. I'm sure they were paid and he is super rich. Oh, I mean, like, yeah, he definitely is rich. I will have this thing when I come see you. How much would you take to hang out with him? So, okay, real question, are we meaning real Hojo, or are we meaning the meme Hojo we're making? Because that does change the values. If we're meaning real Hojo, it would still probably cost quite a bit. I would definitely be curious to hang out with him, so it would probably be a lot lower, but if it was a Redditor, oh, you're gonna pay me big money to hang out with Hojo. Was a seed because of suntan oil? Oh, that's actually so good. I love that sweep. That's, I mean, no, that actually tracks and makes sense. I get that. How much would it take for me to hang out with? If it was the meme one, oh, you'd actually have to pay me like hundreds of thousands of dollars. Like, give me $200,000, I'd probably hang out with them. If for like 1 or 2 times. Because at that point in time, that's enough money for me to just go like, yeah, no, you're really interesting. I get where you're going with. All that while in my head internally screaming, go, God, this is disgusting. I don't want to be with you. Get out. I want to get the fuck out. I want to get... But that kind of money, that's life-changing money. That's enough money for me to pay off, like, my student loan. That's enough money to pay off, like, doing dumb shit for a while. That's good. I can put up with a Redditor for that kind of money. Welcome, what's it gonna be? 200 gil yeah. You must be tired. The weather on the coast is desolate. Tomorrow's gonna be sunny again. Surrounded by the sound of the ocean, sweet dreams. To be fair, spend money on me. Oh yeah, no, we'd do a trip in Japan, Max, 100%. If I'm getting like $200,000, we're doing a trip to Japan, and at least, well, I'd say like a third of that money can be put on that trip, and it would still be like more than enough for a good, like a silly trip. I'm up to the beach episode. I mean, loosely speaking. Oh god, what is... Okay, so Hojo's gone now. I have receded to my cave. Hi, do you want to talk to me? Yes, Professor Hojo, where? Looks like the professor discovered or found a solution to something. You know, I wonder if they're heading west to Mount Coral.
Hey, President Rufus came here yesterday. He used to be the president's little boy. We nicknamed him Little Prez. He didn't look too much different than the surfers on the beach.
Pretty sure if you said Little Prez to him and to his face, he might actually just pull a shotgun out. Barrett in his togs? Hell yeah. What do you mean? I pull these off great. Don't forget to talk to me too.
That's right. It totally skipped my mind. There was something I was supposed to tell you. That's right. It was yesterday. A man wearing a black cape came up from the ocean.
Is this literally just saying Sephiroth walked out the ocean? Motherfucker.
I think he had tickets for the Golden Saucer. No, that wasn't it. I wonder if it was all just an illusion.
Sephiroth just literally goes, oh, yeah, okay, I got tickets for a place. Isn't the Golden Saucer like a fucking gambling place? Pretty sure it's a gambling place, and it's like a consistent gambling place in the games. How about some soft as a memento for this wonderful trip, made especially here? The fuck is soft? Cures petrify. Oh no! Oh, well, I know what kind of enemies we're facing next. If I've been recommended to take that. Oh, that's gonna be annoying. Just gonna do that. I can't interact with the soccer ball? That's some bullshit game. Fuck you. Fuck this game. It's a lot. It's some utter bullshit. Alright, I want to fight stuff because I want money. Get out of here. I really don't have much mana on these characters, huh? Like, it's actually super fucking tragic how little mana I have. You can't kick the ball? You telling me Cloud is so feeble he can't kick a ball? Damn. This is when we find out it's like a medicine ball or something. Goes to kick it, just actually breaks his foot. Your dreams of Cloud joining soccer. He's never gonna get far in footy. Actually, that's a good question. What kind of sport do we think Cloud would do? I feel like he'd be a tennis player. 4,000 kg medicine ball. Honestly, with how these kind of universes work, I could see that. But yeah, no, weirdly enough, I see Cloud doing tennis. I don't know why. I just, for some reason, see that. Baseball easy? Yeah, I can see that one as well. Yeah. Lion swinging on his own thing, yeah. I can see him Venetin. I mean, Ironically enough, I could see Tifa being either netball or volleyball, right? I could see Tifa doing those because she would hella clean with a lot of the moves in those. How he swings that sword, I can see him hitting homers. You know, that's actually a really good point. Like, yeah, he does swing a big-ass fucking thing with good force already. There's a joke there. Oh my god, what happened to this water? I know it's like, I think it's indicating I can cross across there normally, but hey. What about Aris? What do we think Aris would do as a sport? Tifa boxing. Well, I mean, yeah, Tifa in any, like, combat sport makes sense. Like, you could say judo, boxing, like, there's a long list that immediately I'm like, yeah, no, I mean, you could see Tifa in those cases. But I'm just kind of, like, more thinking, plays roller derby, hell yeah. This is not DOA, where all the girls' main sport is volleyball. Oh, gosh. No, okay. You wanna know one thing I will say to that, though? And this is kind of with the netball thing. Netball often gets seen as very much a woman's sport. I played netball when I was younger. And that's why I say that. Golf? Wait, badminton? I like lacrosse, actually. Lacrosse is a great answer for Aris. Like, genuinely? Yeah, I agree with that. It's an old joke for DOA. I mean, yes, but it still works. Like, I feel that, yeah, badminton's another good example as well. Like, I feel it's a competitive sport with a little bit of skill. Or, like, a lot of, like, a skill expression, I should say. A lot of skill expression, but very much, like, little to no, like, big scale things going on. Oh, it survived? Oh, I didn't realize it survived the attack. That's why I'm like, golf? No, I don't see Aris doing golf. I think, based on my experience with her, she'd probably get bored of it. I don't know. I'm trying to think of all of the, like, options you can have. Maybe guess for Yuffie. I don't know what I could say for Yuffie because all I've done is seen her once and I fucking kicked her teeth in and then she fucked off. Like, all I know is that she's very ninja pickpockety, right? What would you put for that? If I see the corner of the next Final Fantasy game and I had Tifa, Terra, Eunice, and DE Genies with a beach volleyball, oh god. That would be atrocious. What would Yuffie be? I feel like she'd just be gymnastics, no? Oh wait, what did I just gain? I think I got a new limit on Aris. Breath of the Earth. Cures all status ailments of all allies. That's pretty good. Like, Barret would definitely be bowling. I don't think you can convince me that Barret wouldn't be bowling. Like, Tempen bowling. Weirdly. It's hard to pick. Most of her things are stealing, but I could see her being the next Nadia. Like, I don't know. It's that's all I can think of is like, it's gotta be like a gymnastics thing. Because like, that's the only thing I can think of with the limited knowledge I have of her character. That's the thing I have to stress. I don't fucking know shit about her, other than she's a ninja. And the fact that she is Yuriko in the Through the Ages stuff of magic. So, like, I could see that. Then who else we got? Red? I mean... Is there even a really good way to answer Red's? Because, like, Red's not human. Rufus would definitely be golf, and you cannot convince me otherwise. And he would have like 5 people behind him anytime he hits the ball. Little golf claps. What an incredible hit, sir. Absolutely amazing, sir. Impressive as always, sir. This leveling up, did it do anything? I think it gave me more cover percent. That's what it did. Who plays curling? Ooh. What's a character that would play curling that we've got, like... Are we still restricting it to Final Fantasy VII? What's a character that would play curling? I can see Aris playing it, doing curling. Yeah? That's... Hojo. Oh my god. My fucking hair's curling at the thought of that, man. I was curled. Yes, I'm going to be on the ice. Oh my god, Hojo on ice, let's go. New hit idea. Why is there the target thing above this now, by the way? What did I press for that? Because I like it, but also, like... I want to know how did it happen. That's a... Tap something at some point. Fuck yeah, autocorrect. Get messed up. Dude, gotta love the ducking autocorrect. Actually, can I just comment? One of the things I love the most for a long time, this was fairly early on with, like, predictive typing. Autocorrect got autocorrected. I don't know if anyone else, like, remember that. Ifrit might be overkill. Ifrit does nearly enough to kill it in one go. That's about it. If I attack with everyone, it takes longer. That's literally why I'm doing this. It's because I think it's got like 500, 600 HP. And this does 500 something damage. Because otherwise, if I just like basic attack it, we get into the situation where it's producing the small guys, and then it just takes forever to do the fight. Honestly, I just prefer something better to farm. But like, this is the option I have. I don't want to spoil A in regards to early damage chances. Yeah, no. To be fair, we're not going to be playing A for a long time as well. I have to question how long it's going to take for us to get to A. At the rate I'm going, I expect this to take like a few months to get through 7. I'm gonna have to up the amount of times I'm playing it if I'm gonna speed that up. It's gonna be like at least 2 months. How is autocorrect auto-corrected? I don't know. I genuinely do not, to this day, understand why autocorrect or auto-corrected. Can I not target the bigger one? Why could I not Oh, range. Range. These two are melee. Cloud has range extension. Yeah, no, predictive text used to be really bad. It's gotten better, but it still has a lot of problems. Faint memories about some memes because I still was learning English back then. That's how, yeah, it was bad. At the time, auto and correct were separate and people were creating new words and people hyphenated that as one word. Yeah. Like, so many words, like, now predictive text is a little bit more AI based, so it depends on also your typing style, so it actually takes into account, if you're typing this, it will kind of predict to what you often type. Less so than what's the most common globally what would be done. And that was, I think, one of the biggest problems with it. I have no idea how auto-translation works in these days, man. Yeah, no, fucking so much going on. It's worse because it's not even gotten per se better in some regards to like auto-translate and all that. It's just fucked. Some of it's really funny though. I do love my mistranslation stuff sometimes. When it's not like super hyper offensive. Seen days where they had to enable Bluetooth to send files to each other. Oh god. That's such a stupid fight. Thank God I have ranged attachment on Cloud, though. Because that's the, this material. Long range. Long range attack. Say, same attack power even from the back row. And I think that just means that I can attack... Yeah, I can attack from the back row, but it's basically just... What it's actually saying is my attacks become range. I think that's actually what's happening here. Which is really funny. Can I fight something on the beach? There we go. What am I fighting? Oh, fucking more of these things, man. Stupid. Maybe I should get T for the range thing. That'd be kind of funny. I still love how the models die, though. Can I just say, regardless of age or anything, that is a style of having your dudes die that's really funny. Just the model exploding everywhere. I do not know how intended that was, but that's amazing every time. Ow. Oh god. Alright. I'm not getting EXP from these fights either. I'm just doing it for money. We should probably just move on then. Because I do need to have some fights that give me experience. Like, that one I think gave me 88 experience. I don't know what the fuck these are, but they're just like a thing that exists and is annoying. Alright, kick its ass. So I think I have to go this way, right? Yeah, here we go. Ooh, bridge. Birds. Immune to lightning? Needle kiss. Blah blah blah. Weak against wind. And why is Cloud not dealing damage? I'd assume they're resistant to lightning is the only reasoning, but maybe I'm wrong. Well, there's a cave there, and then there's a cave over there. Yeah, that's... Ugh. You can send messages to randoms via Bluetooth as well. Can't you still do airdrop? I think airdrop's a thing you could still do, right? Ah, more pharaohs! I mean, whatever the fuck these are called. They're totally not pharaohs, what do you mean? Power of spicy chili. God, what a time it used to be though for some. Probably similar, a lot less safe. Oh, I know airdropping's super unsafe. Cause like you do have to give a A-OK, but I don't think you can preview. So it's still, like, really bad for a lot of things. Oh, someone's up there. Hi, how are you doing, bud? Woo! Hey! You're actually talking to me!
What is it?
I just passed a guy! In a black cape back there! I just tried to tell him that it's dangerous up ahead and he just ignored me! What an asshole!
Hey, that's my boyfriend you're talking about. Sephiroth.
Let's hurry on.
There was a black-caped guy here, too. Oh, Sephiroth.
Ah, the sun! Oh no, that's a... Oh god, that is bright as shit. What the fuck? They're giving me the big suck! Diamond Dusto. Shiva bites the Dusto. Man, they got a model Shiva like that though. God damn. I mean, what? This is where Nox here reads my inner thoughts and just yells out smash. I mean, what? No! Smash times 1,000. Hell yeah. Like, you telling me that's not, like, a really pretty 5 pixels or 5 polygons? Like, goddamn. She also fucks this shit up. Dude, she looks like Terra. I probably should heal though at some point. this limit done.
5,000.
No, 500. I'm not doing thousands of damage yet, God imagine. I do love, by the way, as a humorous thing to me, but I know it's kind of a bit sad at the same time, that, like, Ifrit and Shiva used to be, like, the big cojones, and then they're just being kind of, like, relegated to... I mean, they're here. They're important summons. Okay, well, there's clearly something that's gonna be up here later that I have to fight. Look, to be fair, I'll also say smash to Ifrit. Like, have you seen Ifrit? Oh. Like, look at this boy. Oh. Do we need to do a smash or pass of, like, characters in Final Fantasy? How many characters do we think we would not smash, though? Is the real question. Once the whole thing's over, you'll join me? Hell yeah, Max. That's a perfect way to do it. To be fair, saying once it's all over, you meaning all Final Fantasy games, we're gonna be here a while. Oh, big suck again. God, I've got so many Final Fantasy games to go through. We're not even halfway, and it's worse because that's like theoretical halfway. The games just keep getting longer now. They progressively get longer and longer. I both love and hate that. I really do. I'm gonna be even older by the time this game, like, I'm through these. Restore leveled up. Ooh. Does that mean I'm got in sooner? No, sorry, that was restore, not heal. Damn it. I have cure 2 now. Yay! God, revive gives so many negatives, but it's so good of an effect to be able to have. Wait, can we talk about the fact that it's just called Life and then Life 2? Coming from the people that brought you Life 1, we've got Life 2! Now with like only 20% less depression. There's no guarantee on that, because fuck you, it's life. That thing's swelling up. Ah. I understand. I'm going to hit it all the same. telling me I shouldn't probably just randomly hit the giant bomb thing as it swells up and wait, there's a joke. There's a joke there. There's a joke there. Swelling up, then exploding. I'm not quite making it. Also, could you stop exploding on arrows? God damn it. Damn. I do love the Gamba though. Gamba's fun. I don't know why that, like, the joke of Life 1 and Life 2. From the creators that brought you life. And potentially afterlife. And before life. And reincarnation bring you Life 2. What would you want to see in Life 2? What do you think would be a substantial enough upgrade that it would be Life 2? Or do you think it's going to be like Overwatch 2 and it's just basically a giant patch that's hidden as like a re-release of the game? We get Life 2 and it's literally just Life 1, but like with slight patch notes. Like maybe less clipping through the terrain and stuff like that. More ads? You know what? I agree. It would definitely have more ads. Son of a bitch! Just fucking killed Cloud. What an asshole. No, I want you to up. There you go. Good boy. Why is there a what the fuck am I doing right now? Why am I on like a fucking random ass roller coaster? America explain. Why is this Kansas? Oh no, wait, why is this Kansas and this not Kansas? What do you mean Arkansas? America explain. Man, I miss Vines. People actually tried to be funny back then instead of just like do petty crime or loud noises. Or deep fried whatever. Like that one lettuce meme that actually does make me chuckle because it is what's wrong with humanity. Oh, oh, oh. What? Get the treasure by holding the Wait. What? So, I'm stuck on the pipeline that I'm on. But if I, like, fell to the right or the left, I would have been able to get loot? Is that what I'm understanding? Did I miss out on rewards because this game's, like, ALML? Okay, so I missed out on one of the treasures. Hopefully I got the one that's good then. I gotta start. I mean, not bad. That's mean. How was I supposed to know where the treasure was? I did kind of like there that Cloud jumped in front of Aris with cover, and the attack missed. It's like, I'm gonna block for you, except I'm not. Haha. Get tricked. Really threw off that bird. Oh god, damn, Tifa. Just kind of removed that dude from existence. A turbo ether. Oh, there is going to be another option. Okay. Cool. There we go. Now we get the other treasure. Yoink. A wizard staff, you say? And transform materia. Oh god, it's status effects. Minion Toad. Ugh. Are these good in this game? Because they're so often not really good, because so many bosses just obviously shrug it off. Status effect, you say? More like, ha ha ha, you suck. Hey look, it's the other two dumbasses. Anyway. Wow, sure is tight in here. Come on, Cloud. Don't let it get to you. Let's see, this is... Maybe if I turn this, something should happen. What are they doing in there? The girls are trying to feel up Cloud. He's just like, get away from me. You're not Sephiroth. Why would I ever go near you? I don't know, I should be happy that, like, I've spent so much of this game basically just shipping Cloud and Sephiroth. Damn it. Actually, I wonder... Okay, Noxy, you can look this up for me, right? What gets shipped more? Cloud and Tifa or Cloud and Sephiroth? I know what my heart's telling me. But also, I know that a lot of people might prefer Tifa. It's like the ship for real, for real. Exactly. It's not Barrett, but I want it. Barrett is pretty good. Wait, do you want Cloud and Barrett, or do you want, like, just Viewer and Barrett? I respect that, actually. Respect that a little more. It's Reader and Barrett shit. Let's go. Nah, it's gotta be Tifa as the most common shit, right? Depressingly, like, I think it's probably gonna be Cloud X Tifa, not Cloud X Sephiroth. Alright, then I go down here, which is where they were. It's just fight after fight, man. Oh, God. Oh, fucking hell. Alright. You know what I'm gonna be depressed by? If I looked up the ships, how many people would probably ship Sephiroth and Aerith? Right? We all know would be very disappointed to see that that's gonna be like a non-insignificant amount. Actually, who do you think Sephiroth gets shipped with more than... like, okay, no one's gonna ship Sephiroth with anyone more than Cloud. Who do you think is, like, the second highest ship count for that? I wonder, who gets put with Sephiroth next? The Forbidden ship? Because, like, who else do you ship Sephiroth with? Weirdly, is, like, a point, right? Hey, how'd you wind up here? Look, I'm sorry, but I can't do a thing for you. Man's just vibing. Like, would it be Sephiroth and... Yeah, like I was about to say, would it be Sephiroth and Tifa? It's like the next most common? It can't be, right? That'd be but like, is that more weird than Aerith? These are the hard questions. These are the hard questions. Yeah, like, the more I think on it, it's just like, it's... I guess it is really hard as well, because, like, who the fuck else do you ship him with other than Cloud? Rufus? Oh, no. Please tell me that this... It's gonna be on the list, but it can't be high up. Please let it not be high up on the list. I was just thinking, there's not gonna be Genova, is there? That can't be high on the list. It's gonna be on the list, but it can't be high on the list, right? Right. So where the fuck am I? Or Hojo? Goodness had to be shipping Sephiroth and Tifa. Yeah, I feel like Sephiroth and Tifa is a ship that's like, how do you put it? Just took the two, like, prettiest characters in the game and put them together, and for no other reason. Right? Goddamn bombs. I know this is not how I should be interacting with a bomb, but also. Fuck it. It dies, it's fun. Yeah, who do you think Hojo gets shipped with more? Probably his fucking pets. His specimens.
Well, looky here. Never thought I'd see your face again.
They kick you out of another town or something? You destroyed everything you touch.
You got a lot of nerve coming back here. Look at this place. It's all your fault North Coral turned into this garbage heap.
Well,
why don't you say something? Or did you forget what you have done here already?
I'm sorry. Fuck! You ain't even worth the effort.
Don't waste your time talking to that techno freak.
Barrett, what did you do?
You heard him, huh? It's my fault this town was destroyed. I'm gonna go cry in the corner now.
Sorry.
You know who's responsible for North Coral winding up like this?
Hey, do you please buy something I think will help? I kinda don't need anything you offer, bud, sorry. What about you? What do you want? I'll buy and then I'll listen to your story. Cure small. I'm gonna need some of these. That's all I'll need for now. And let's listen to your story. Listen to the story.
Take the road to the left to the ropeway station. The ropeway will take you to the Golden Saucer. Don't mean much to us poor folk, though.
Damn, imagine being, like, saying, oh, I'm poor. Imagine. To be fair, they don't look like they're doing too well, huh?
You want to survive, then you're gonna need some weapons.
Let's see if you've got good weapons. What? Ah, you bitch! No! The slots don't link. I can't justify that. It's one less slot and the slots don't link. I can't. I know the growth is double, but like...
Yay, you wanna play?
I'm not allowed to play, apparently. My sister continue living in a town that lost everything. To hell with the Maker reactor.
Because of them, my husband got into that accident. He used to be such a strong man.
God damn, so... kind of depression stuff going on here, huh? I hear it's a big fad now in the city to get tattoos, is that right?
I wouldn't know.
Really? I saw a big one on the arm of a young guy heading towards the ropeway. That Blake cape he had on was really cool. Huh. Sephiroth has a tattoo? I mean, it's probably like subject number 1 sort of thing, right? Welcome, it's 50 kill a night. Would you like a broom? Sure. Yeah, no, I assume it's like fucking specimen sort of coding. Oh, yo, it's 74? It's fucking my age. Okay, so this is the way to the Golden Saucer. I don't want to go to the Golden Saucer yet. I want to check the rest of the stuff out. Get out of the way. The only one that can make ends meet around here now is by collecting junk. Okay, so what's in this tent? Hi. I want to leave this garbage dump of a town behind me and start a new life. If I had a buggy, I'd cross the southern desert and go to the town across the river.
Everyone knows the accident couldn't have been avoided, but no one will be satisfied until someone takes the blame.
Hey, kid.
There was something glowing in the well over there. If I can't get my hands on it, I'm gonna sell it and go to the Golden Saucer.
Good kid, getting into gambling early in life. He's got his priorities straight. Next train's coming in soon. I'm stuck. Hey, can I...
Grandpa used to be the coal train engineer. He still can't kick his old habits from then.
You think I can get in the fridge? No. No, I can't steal from your fridge. Damn. What's this way? This is the outside. This button. Okay, so what's that? What are fights available here? What the fuck is that? It's a club. Ooh. Ooh. I should probably be more concerned about this fight than I am. Is that a death? Oh my god, if that fucking triggered, I was gonna kill someone. Okay. There we go, they're all dead. It's fine. All is right and good with the world. Got a level, got restore and Choco Mog done. Leveled up. Is there... So restore, that one's the one that leveled up, I think, right? No, I think it's a different one. A Choco Mog leveled up. I don't know what that does other than maybe it increases the power of the summon. Was it the Tifa one that leveled up? That restore? Yeah, that's the restore, I think, that just leveled up. Oh, fuck it up. The Shiva's getting actually quite far along. I'm kind of surprised. Okay. Yeah, I needed to check. There we go. Okay. I want to see if, like, that's consistently what the fights are like in this area, or if that was, like, me just hitting a random elite in this area. So I could have just been unlucky, or... Kinda looks like I was a little unlucky. Or, like, a little lucky with hitting a scary one. Because I could just do this and I'd probably wipe the board with them. Alright. God damn. Alright. Ah, yes, I got nut. There's a joke there. What is this way? So that's the golden saucer again there, I'm assuming. And there's two of these card guys. Joker. All the cards in the deck. Is it? No, all the Jokers in the deck, and I get you. Oh, thanks, I guess. I think that's the line, though, right? All the Jokers in the deck, and I get you. Yeah, Ifrit just kind of vaporizes most of the stuff at this point. It's not surprising Ifrit's super potent, by the way, because his mana cost is not something I can maintain. So, he's very clearly supposed to be a bit more later in the game than I'm supposed to be, like, kind of frequently using. Okay, let's see what the train does then, or whatever this is. Well, that's a fancy looking train thingy.
Barrett, what happened?
Sorry.
What happened?
My hometown used to be around here.
What do you mean, used to?
It ain't here no more. Heard it got buried in just 4 years.
But how could those people say those terrible things?
It ain't... And it ain't my fault. All my fault. Shinra! My hometown, Coral's always been a coal mining town. Maybe dusty and poor, but it's calm and it's a real small town. It's the first time I ever heard Miko reactor mentioned since...
What are we going to do? The only one opposed to this has died.
I'm definitely against it. No matter what. There's nothing to talk about if you're thinking of throwing away our coal. The coal's been ours for generations. Our fathers and theirs before them risked their lives for it. We have no right to throw it all away so easily.
Well, listen to me.
God damn it. Doing Switch voices is never easy sometimes. God damn it.
But listen, Dean. No one uses coals nowadays. It's a sign of the times.
Right, everything is Mako now. It'll be alright, Dane. Shinra Inc. will guarantee your livelihood once the Mako reactor's completed.
Listen, Dean. I don't want my wife, Myrna, to suffer anymore.
I know how you feel. I feel the same way too, damn it. But even so, I won't give away our coal mines.
Fine, you gotta understand. I don't know what my voice was at the beginning of this cutscene, but it is this now.
That's how the coral reactor was built and completed. We all thought it would bring us an easier life. It happened when Dane and I were out of town for a few days. Coral was burned down by the Shinra troops. All the townspeople, all my relatives, everyone, everything.
Shinra troops, what for?
There was an explosion at the reactor. Shinra blamed the accident on the people. Said it was done by a rebel faction.
Wait. Can we, like, pull this back for a moment? I'm gonna analyze this moment and just, like, really call Barrett a hypocrite. So, his town gets killed by Shinra because they believe it was a form of, basically, corporate terrorism. Or corporate sabotage, sorry. So, from that, what he decides to do is to proceed to, en masse, do further corporate sabotage. I'm understanding that correctly, right? Cause, wow. Huh. Sounds legit. I'm... Like, I get it. I do. I really do. Trust me, this is not me saying, like, I think he's a complete moron. However, I do want, like, this thought process acknowledged as, like, bit of a question on it. But Barrett, my man, you lost everything because they thought this was the case, regardless of if it is or not. So you proceed to make this the case. Do you not think that, like... Now I'm even more upset at his, like, damn Shinra, when they dropped that section of the city on where his base was. Like, all those innocent people that died there, it's not that, like, it's his fault, it's he understood that is what would happen. And I'm sorry, I'm really, really starting to get, like, oh my god, you're an ass. That's so terrible.
Well, I guess that's true. But more than Shinra, I can't forgive myself. Never should have gone along with the building of the reactor.
Don't blame yourself. We're all fooled by the promise that Shinra made back then. Everyone is an ass? Yeah. No, I'm not disputing that in the slightest. I'm just like... Barrett is someone that, like, if I was in this group right now, I might actually just punch him in the face. Like, that's why I'm stressing. Like, I'm not thinking he's got any greater claim of, like, fault with a lot of the events that have happened in the game so far. I'm just, like, annoyed that he knew they would do shit like this. And he would still take these actions in ways that would jeopardize other people. Now, there is an argument to be made, like, he wouldn't think they'd go that far, but, like, when they've proven they're willing to go quite far, you need to have that part of your brain that's going, no, they're going to probably go all the way. They will take drastic action if they see that that is the action that they would, like, that is the best case. So I'm gonna be honest, it's one of those things of, like, those other three that died, I'm gonna put more of that, that's where I will put more fault on him for that. And I know that's kind of the point of his character, is that he keeps doing this, and then he just keeps going, oh, I'm gonna blame Shinra. Right? Like, I'm calling him out on that, right? It's like, if you've seen it before, you should have planned it happening. Yeah, like, that's the point I'm upset with Barrett about. It's not that I'm saying he doesn't have a reason to hate Shinra. He has a very valid reason. And definitely some of the events he should be blaming on Shinra. But also, he should know they're willing to do that. I'm like, holy shit. Nah, I'm firm in my belief that he deserves a punch in the face right now. All of the anger towards him is so misguided, but there should be anger towards him. That's, I think, what I conclude with. Holy shit, I'm actually annoyed at him now. My god. God damn it, Barrett, you fucking dumbass.
Not only did they take advantage of me, but I lost my wife, Mirana, too.
Hey everyone, if you're going to the Golden Saucer, hurry, get on!
Ride the ropeway. Go on. Let's get on.
Don was my best friend. We were close ever since we were kids.
I never knew. I never said a thing. Wait, so do we think his best friend's probably the one that did the corporate sabotage? It probably makes the most sense. We'd better get on. I'm so glad they're pet friendly, by the way. For my, like, weird lion that can talk. What the fuck? Wait, it's got, like... This isn't a train, this is a... gondola. Sorta. Thing. What the fuck is this? And there's the Golden Saucer. Good lord, that's... Ah! Oh yeah, you're not getting any sleep at a place like this. God, the amount of advertisements there as well, Jesus. It's a chocobo! Welcome to the Golden Saucer! There's a save point. I should probably use the save point. I'm sorry! You're what? Motherfucker's taxing me on my saves. Holy shit. Welcome to the Golden Saucer. Are you together? A single pass is 3,000 gil. Or you can purchase a lifetime pass for 30,000 gil. Huh. Can I leave and come back? I could buy the normal pass, but also, would it not be funnier if I just go farm up and get the 30,000 for the lifetime pass? That means I can do lifetime gambling. Oh, there's also one other thing I wanted to check out. Wasn't that kid saying there's like a glowing thing in the well? Doesn't look like there's anything to interact with here. Look, if you're telling me I can get, like, lifetime gambling energy going, I'm gonna take lifetime... We still need to go buy that house. Can I gamble for the house? Can I gamble my house? Wait. Oh, there's so much money I need to farm now. It's because I need 30,000, 300,000 for that, and then I need 30,000 for that. So I need basically, probably a soft bet would be, oh my god, how much money do I need? Is this even feasible to try and farm for that? How much do I get from here? About like 600 gil?
Moving, this is bad. Oh boy, there's no way we can walk across now.
Oh, okay, so that's why you can't just go to the saucer, like, manually. You have to use the, gondola train thing. Top everyone off with health. Yeah, like, we're getting decent money in this environment. Oh god, that gets really disorientating when you swap back for the like that first initial bit there. It's a little much. Oh, it's card boys. Monster Cardo! Draw Monster Cardo! Monster Cardo! Dude, let's be real. That was an actually really good scene, though. Like, as much as it's such a meme, it is also incredible. That someone can draw a card with that amount of energy and you're all, and like, we're all kind of like, yeah, 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 no, yeah. Yeah. Is those immune to damage on one side? Was that what I was seeing there? There's chocobos around the place. Had to express stop, he's already dead with a card game that good. Yeah, like, it was such a weird kind of thing, because it's like, no, it mattered a lot, because that was during the Seal of Orichalcum arc. in case people don't remember much Yu-Gi-Oh. Also, can I just stress how fucking stupid it is that I can remember the fucking name of that goddamn card off the top of my head? Because it's the Seal of Orichalcum, because it's the Cult of Orichalcum, which I believe it's like, it gives, was it plus 200 or plus 400 attack power to all of your creatures, and then the bullshit in the anime is that, whoever loses the game loses their soul. And it gets added to the collection to be sacrificed to resummon... Nah, I can't remember the god's name. I can't remember the main bad guy's name either. To be fair, that sequence was rough as fuck. Cause, like, that was after he lost Yugi, right? Because he'd lost Yugi because he played the Seal of Orichalcum, I'm pretty sure. Like, he stole the card and played it and tried to use it and benefit from it, and it went super sideways. And he was still really pissed at himself for that. And that's why he took it out on that poor fucking person drawing Monster Card. Which, ironically enough, is also where another, like, very famous Yu-Gi-Oh! Meme comes from. Which is, it should have been me, not him. Because that's the Pharaoh complaining that he wasn't the one taken, it was Yugi that was the one taken. I'm doing my best to remember this shit, okay? I feel like I'm doing well for someone that hasn't watched this shit in years. God, how long has it been since I actually, like, watched? Ironically enough, oh my god, I think the last time I actually watched, like, that sort of that part of the series was actually when it was live, like, as it was coming out. I think that's actually the last time I watched it. Because I know I watched, the Blimp with the Egyptian god cards, that part. It was a Battle City arc, I think is what it's called. I remember watching that one, like, a few years back, because I was, like, curious. And, God, it was hard to get through at some moments. Because a fucking single game would take 3 episodes. And it's like, please, for the love of God. Especially with English names, that's fair. No, I think the last time I truly watched most of that stuff and got further with it was genuinely good old, Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged, done by Little Karibo. Which I still haven't watched that one in years. So... it was the problem of, and it's the same with, like, the Sword Art Online one, and I know why, I get why. Like, I want to stress this before I start saying anything here. But, like, it's the problem of the series taking so long to be produced that it really draws me kind of to a point where I'm like, I'm really just kind of losing motivation to go watch it. And then watching one singular episode that's like 20 minutes long or something maybe is just kinda not, like one every few months if not a year, and it's like but like, again, I want to stress, I get it. I really, really, truly get it. That shit takes forever to script up, to make, to bring up to a quality that you're probably happy with, everything like that. So my heart goes out for the fact that they do put in that effort. But that's why I'm like, I acknowledge what I like binge watching. I very much am a binge watcher. So that kind of stuff does tend to taper me off quite a lot. Because I don't think I've watched... No, I think I'm up to date on Sword Art Online. I keep trying to be up to date on that one. Because that one's just... That's really fun. They're getting close-ish to the end of the Alfheim arc, aren't they? Because I think the last bit of the plot was like the precursor to the final battle. Because it was like during the point in conflict where Kiryu and... not Kiryu. Kirito. Yeah, Kiryu. Kirito and Sagia found out about each other. Like, properly. Pretty sure that's where it was at. I might be wrong, it might have gotten further and I just not remembering. I guess it's also the difficulty of it's a series that, like, I have actually watched the original, so I'm like, is it the original that I'm remembering, or is it the thing? Because I remember the plot points. And how that arc was arguably one of the worst arcs in all of that series. Can't hardly remember that part, yeah. Again, Alfheim is probably one of the most disliked arcs, just because of how uncomfortable a lot of things are in it. It's also the arc that just straight up has, like, a tentacle hentai moment in it. Right? Like, it pushed things ways that it shouldn't have. And then Gun Gale was just so... bleh. Whereas, like, I've heard many a times that the side story that's also done in Gun Gale, is incredibly good. The one with the pink hair, the pink character? Not pink hair, just pink. Can't remember who they are, but it's like, it's a story that doesn't follow the main characters. And like, I heard that one was really good. So I still stand by, like, the best arcs of the original stuff, like the first 2 seasons, is, Ironclad arc, which is the first, like, actual one, and then the Yuki arc, which is the last bit of the 2nd season. Hino no Tabi? Hino no Tabi. The name's not ringing a bell right away. Let me look. Hino's Journey. Oh! I haven't watched this one, but I know about Kino no Tabi. Yeah, this is one that I know I haven't watched, and I looked at it a few times, considering whether or not I should watch it. Kino's Journey in English. Yeah, no, like, ironically enough, I know it better from Kino no Katabi, but, like, I just still don't, I've not watched it, so I haven't, looked at it properly. I know it gets referenced a few times here and there when, like, talking about very specific styles of series, so maybe I should have a look into it. It's clearly got some form of, like, cultural significance, after all. Stretching it. Ugh. To be fair, I'm still watching through Sakano at the moment, because I have not progressed any further than the first season. I've just not had the time. Maybe I'll make an effort today to do that. Like, I can probably binge it today. It's what, one season left, right? More nut. I mean, I still haven't finished Delicious in Dungeon. I got halfway through it, and I'm like, I need a break from it. I really like it, but I needed a break. And I don't think I want to go to it back to it right this moment. Oh, you enjoyed Sakano back then? Yeah, like, everyone I've talked to that has watched Sakano is like, oh yeah, no, that was a really good series. And I'm kind of sad that I didn't go watch it myself, obviously, at the time. But, like, that's also that far back. Dungeon Meshi is quite good. Yeah, no, like, the point in time I got to with Dungeon Meshi is that they're now on their way back up after everything. And I've seen what happened to that one character. Oh, Aris is dead. That's finally hit one of my characters. I'm unhappy with that. Well, Aerith is dead, so nothing can kill her later, right? It's kind of like that shooting yourself with small caliber bullets, and then you eventually get more immune to it. If I have Aerith die a bunch of times, she can't die later, right? But yeah, like, there's a lot of series I'd really want to still, like, catch up to in the nearest future. I mean, I'd still, as much as I'll, like, agree with the shitting on the series as much as possible, I do still kind of want to, finally go watch fucking Attack on Titan, but, like, it's still not done, if I remember correctly, and I'm just so tired at this point. I've not watched any of it because I keep waiting for it to be done, because once it's done, then I can go watch it. Do I have a list? I really should actually set up my, like, anime list again. The problem is that, like, because what happened for anime list for a long time for me is I had an anime list and I made a rule to try and actually rate them as I finished watching them. And then I got to a point where I binged like 5 anime in a week or a couple of days. I didn't rate them. And I'm like, oh, well, now I kind of need to go back and rate them, but like I can't be asked, so I just got stopped tracking it. That was before COVID. I have watched a lot of anime since then. Because I like being the person that people could come to for anime recommendations, and I liked being able to go point at the list instead of having to explain stuff sometimes. Even though, technically now, I am basically still, I just remember a lot of the series, I go look it up, and I'm like, yeah, I kind of remember the events of that series. So I honestly probably don't do the rankings anymore. I just need to get into the habit of remembering to list what I'm watching and what I plan to watch and or yada yada yada, right? I really should, because I am an anime person after all. So I feel like it is only fair that I, as an anime person, put in the effort to, like, categorize my anime stuff a bit more. I'm sure it will be something I can, like, set. Because it's the other part of it is, like, do I make a new list? Do I use the old list? Do I try and remember what I've watched? Or do I, like, as I go, add more to the list? Because there is, like, I'm probably in the thousands of anime watched at this point. My mouth for years, and that's for the best in my case. Yeah, like, it also feels really... The moment I actually start categorizing things like that, like my to watch, my currently watching, my have watched and stuff like that, it feels like it takes away a lot of the charm of it. Right? Especially the ratings. Yeah, like if I go back to it, I don't think I'm gonna do ratings again. Unless, like, okay, maybe I'll correct my argument a little bit. I think I could see myself doing that again if there was a request for it, right? But, like, the thing is, at this stage in time, my content doesn't revolve around anime enough to arguably justify a lot of that, right? In my case, it kind of pushed me in a circle jerking and kind of, like, I don't like as well how my rating system kind of worked, which was basically, 5 is a series that's, like, barely acceptable in my eyes. Like, it's okay, it's not the worst. And then, like, 7 is an average. Because, like, it also, that feels inaccurate, because then that means a lot of series ended up being, like, 6 or 7. And it means that there's a finer window for, like, zeros. Or, like, find a window for, like, 8, 9, and 10. So it meant that a lot of series sit in, like, 9, and I'm like, I'm not so happy about that. And it requires, like, a very specific measuring architecture for it. Because I don't like, I had a few series that I put as 2s, for example, right? And that was because I was like, oh no, this just actively was really bad. And it didn't have a lot of redeeming features, and so it went super below 5. Actually, should I try and find my... I should be able to try and find my old, my anime list. See what my old ratings were and see what, like, I rated where. That might be funny. I should be able to pull it up now. Because I don't know if I've got the login details for it. And I would just need to do something for that. Okay. I do have a few pages of my anime list open because I was looking at anime. I still always do. Okay. My anime list. Log in. Log in? Are these my details? While I'm looking at this, I'm going to like progressive. I'll keep the grinding going. We've got to keep the grind going. Let's see. Bad request. What? I got a 400 error? You gotta be shitting me. Okay, log in. My anime list, are you, like, not well engineered? What am I talking about? I mean, isn't it, owned by a fucking, what's it called again? Requested produced an error 400 bad request. Oh, wait. I think I got the account open. Yeah, that's my old account, because that's the fucking image I used to use. Wait, where do I go see my list? Anime list. Oh god, this dates this so hard. Holy shit. The last time I used this was when Kobayashi-san Chino Me Dragon S came out. That's how long ago this was. Wait. Window capture. My anime, no, not that one, my anime list, that. You see that on thing? Yes, you can see that. Yeah, so there we go. This is how, like, dating this as much as it can be. Was these are the series that were coming out at the time. So you have Kanajo no Kanajo, Kanajo mo Kanajo, Kobayashi-san Chino Me Dragon S, Miyuki Black Company, Otome Game no Hamatsu Flag, was it Avoiding Death Flags or something like that? So you can see exactly where I stopped. So you could actually find out exactly when I stopped looking at this stuff. Let me just minimize this a little bit so I can look at stream as I'm looking at this. Bangaku Shoujo wasn't bad. I think... What did I dislike with them? I can't even remember why I disliked these at the time. I remember really adamantly not liking this series. I think it was the style put me off a little too much. And like at the time I was, again, I think I was rating too quickly, so I wasn't considering things the same ways. Like, let's rate by score and see what we've got in here. Okay, so this is an easy, yeah, like, okay, some of these make a lot of sense. So Mononoke Hime, score 10. I don't think anyone's gonna disagree with this one. Clarinet After Story is up there. Shizumiya Haruhi no Shotsuki, yeah, the movie was fucking amazing. Densetsu no Yusha no Densetsu, I could see an argument too. Jojo, yeah, like the first season of Jojo. Maoyusha is one of the ones where I stand by this. This series was like a middle of the pack, if not like kind of bad, up until I think it was like the 7th episode or something. It's the speech that the character that's currently looking like the Demon Lord makes, and like that speech changed my entire mind about that series. Golden Time is incredible. I highly recommend it if you haven't seen it. No Game, No Life. Konosuba, yeah. Violet Evergarden, yeah. This one's probably the one of the controversial ones, which is Fate fucking Ilia. Densetsu no Yusha no Densetsu was weird middle ground in my opinion. Yeah, that's fair. I don't disagree with that. It did something that I really liked. I do think if I watched it now, I would rate it lower, though. I didn't really like Golden Time. Really? I don't know. It kind of nailed what I like from, romance slice of life. Like, it and Toradora are like some of the best romance slice of lives I've ever seen. Good story, good characters, held back by anime format. I can see what you mean with that. I think I actually agree with that sentiment. I don't think I fully disagree with that. Oh no, Denset. Oh yeah, no, 100%. Yeah. Oh yeah, no. Again, I'm pretty sure if I watched it now, I would probably rate it lower. Again, this is why I also don't like ratings, because ratings change over time, right? And like looking at some of these, I don't know if I would agree with them currently, but I wouldn't like disagree with them when I made those assessments. Like Devilman Crybaby, this had just come out and this was insanely good. Ancient Magus Bride was... It would be very hard to convince me that at least the first season of that was not really top quality. Like, it would be a 9 or a 10 still. Konohana Kitan. Oh, I fucking loved that series. If you want a really nice, cute, heartwarming series that's like just cute in every way, that's good. Shield Hero, I still think the first season of it is really good, and I think everything past that is awful. Let Me Eat Your Pancreas is a movie that I will still cry at if you give me the opportunity. Buddy Yo Senpai, I can't actually remember why I ranked that so highly. I enjoyed it. I don't think I enjoyed it that much. Happy Sugar Life. Holy shit, can I not recommend that to people? Okay, to anyone that hasn't watched Happy Sugar Life, I will explain it in the simplest sense. It is if two really mentally disturbed yanderes got together. And, like, I'm meaning really fucked up people. And it's a story all about, like, really fucked up shit. I laughed IRL at I Want to Eat Your Pancreas plot twist. I loved that series a lot. And, or that movie. And I understand laughing at that. Because it is so jarringly sudden. Like, you are not prepared for it. No matter how you go into that, you can predict it, but like how sudden it hits was so good. I'll always cry, specifically the scene I'll refer to with the crying, is when the main character basically asks, am I allowed to cry? Or like is told it's okay. Because keep in mind, we're talking about a, Japanese culture, which, like, it is super frowned upon to be, like, showing that sort of emotion in a public setting. And that fucked me up. That really did. But yeah, Happy Sugar Life is not one I can recommend to people unless you're willing to handle a really mentally taxing and disturbing series. It was a huge punch in the stomach. Yeah, like, I don't know many people that walked away from that scene without having, like, a big emotional lash. Konosuba movie, ironically enough, I might rank lower. It's because that was, like, immediate reaction. I'm like, this is amazing. I would probably rank it as a 9 now, if I was to look at it. Which one was this one? This is the movie for it, right? Yeah. Why did I rank those so highly? I remember enjoying them, but I don't remember ranking them so highly. Atomic Game North, yeah, no, I love that series so much. Oh yeah, Iruma-kun, I went and read a lot of that, and I fucking love that shit. Kanata no Astra. Which one is this one? Oh! No, I don't actually remember this one. Let's see. It's feasible and commercially available as a careful, a person suddenly snatched by a reckless thief, is able to retrieve for her. Oh, is this the fucking... the time travel one? Maybe you ranked it higher because you enjoyed it with someone? Maybe. Yeah, this is the, like, Lost in Space one. Yeah, I mean, again, it's one of those ones where I wouldn't rank it this highly by comparison now. Like, I remember enjoying it, though. I definitely remember enjoying it. Somali, yep, I've talked many a times about that. So this is where we start getting into the controversial takes of Nines and Trigun being, like, the first one shown. And get stuck in an Among Us situation. Yes! No, I remember that, because that was, like, well before Among Us as well. No, I remember enjoying it a lot. To be fair, I've talked before how I like gritty sci-fi. Like, gritty, dark sci-fi stuff. So, I think that's partly why. Is it was basically just that. But yeah, Trigun, I actually do think Trigun's really good. I don't know if I still don't know if I'd rank it as a 10. Okay. Is this? Oh yeah, this is Kenshin. Oh yeah, no, I rank Kenshin highly. I think that series was a great series. House Moving Castle's a 9? I don't know if I agree with that one. I think it's a bit better than that. Okay. Higurashi. I mean, I would not call Higurashi high quality nowadays. No, I think I enjoyed it because of how, like, weird it was. Code Geass, really good. Lucky Star deserves a higher rating than that, I'm gonna be honest. The original Clannad I have lower ranked, which is funny. I have Toradora ranked lower than the... I have Chaos Head ranked as a 9? I hated that series. What? Yeah, Lucky Star not being a 10 is kind of an insult, I'm being honest. What is wrong with me? Shakugan no Shana? Only the third one's here? Interesting. Where the fuck is the rest of the Shakugan no Shana? It's a bit random. I remember enjoying it because of how upset I got watching it. I would not rank it as a 9. I don't know what the fuck was wrong with me. Ironically enough, Max is probably one of the few people that actually know what I looked like while trying to watch Chaos Head, because holy shit. Yeah, no, Toradora being less than Golden Time's blasphemy. I 100% agree with that. I don't know why Toradora is not the same ranking as Golden Time. I love both of them for the same sort of stuff. Gorewa Zombie Deska is fucking amazing, and I kind of agree with it being a 9. It's pretty, like, middle of the pack for everything other than its, like, core fun. Steins Gate. Okay, wild take. I don't really like Steins Gate insanely much. Like, it's not bad. It's just, like, I don't think I'd even have it as a 9 anymore. Right? Also, keep in mind, we are... Okay, let's... Just a reminder how dated this is. By, like, going to the... Currently watching... section. And let's just go look back at when this came out. So this came out in 2021. Mid 2021 was when I was giving up on doing my mal lists. So that is 4 years worth of difference that's occurred. But I was interesting watching you hate it, but enjoy watching the watching experience, I believe. Yeah, I think that's basically how Chaos Head was for me, was I liked being frustrated at it, because I was like, nah, this is at least unique and interesting. I don't know why I rank it that highly, though. Anohana is really good. I still love... There's still that one song that fucks me up from it. Maji de watashi ni koishin inasai. Oh, this one! Oh, this one's just fun. Why is this ranked 9? I don't know if I'd agree with it being 9. I remember it's fucking fun. Another should not be 9, by the way. Another is not deserving of that. No, okay, you know why Another is ranked that highly? Wild thing for it. I decided to watch that home alone fully in, like, middle of night. It was full pitch black and everything. So I watched it with no, like, the best way you possibly could, I feel. Umbrella? Yeah, Umbrella series. Higureyosha no... No, that does not deserve to be this high. What the fuck? Oh! No! You know why some of these series are so fucking high, like Higureyosha? It's because these were kind of unique at the time. It was like as the trashy anime was starting to come in. Right? Like, that's why. That's 100% why these are the case. Boku wa tomodachi ga sunakai next. Why is this ranked as a 9? Seriously? Why did I rank that as a 9? Damn. That's tragic. Anyway. The fuck did I rank that as a 9? What? railgun S. Yeah, no, I can kind of agree with that. Neptunia, the animation, I kind of agree with that. I still think that's amazing. Monogatari series, second season. Yep, I can agree with that. Kill la Kill as a 9. Yeah. No, it's really good. I don't think it's... It could easily be a 10. I think that's something we can all kind of go like, yeah, nah, Kill la Kill's good. Kanajo... Flag... What was this one? Oh! This should not be rated this highly, but it's a fun series. Why the fuck is it rated as a 9? Oh, it was unique and interesting at the time. And I think I rated a lot off of, like, the fucking gut feeling after finishing a lot of these. Sakura Trick. Which one was Sakura Trick? I'm pretty sure that was a Yuri anime, right? Despite being assigned to the same class, crew has them seated on opposite ends of the classroom. To make matters worse, their school will shut down in 3 years, making them the final intake. Deterred from the chain of unfortunate events. I'm still just trying to do that stuff in the background. Hakura is still thinking of you, striving to create many wonderful memories with her. Much of the jealousy, however, Yu's easygoing demeanor quickly attracts attention of the female classmate. Insecurity. Oh yeah, no, this is a Yuri anime. I think I liked it, but that's because I think I like Yuri anime a lot more than I probably should. Do a watch along of the series you rated higher than you should, and probably just justify the Phoenix Wright style. Goddamn. So JoJo's Part 3 I rank as a 9. It's kind of funny. I don't know why. I would not rank 1 as a 10 and 3 as a 9 now. Yuri? Yeah, dude, Yuri's amazing. Yuri is some of the best content out there. Which one is this one? Sort of demo. The world is still beautiful. In the faraway land could rain. Oh! I kind of think I remember this one. I think I kind of remember this one. I remember liking it. I don't know if I'd agree with a 9, but I think I liked it. Yeah, then Akamega Kill, again, I rank higher than I think it probably deserves a lot of the time, especially for a lot of people's opinions. I like it. Fuck you. Gakugarashi! Oh, God, Gakugarashi. There is nothing that will ever quite be as good as that first episode's gut punch when you're not expecting it. This Gakugarashi has the same energy as going into Doki Doki Literature Club without knowing. If you've not watched this, I'm not going to say anything. If you've watched this, you know exactly what I mean. If you have not watched this, go watch this. At least the first episode, because that will be whether or not you like it or not. It was such a good experience. Love Live, the school idol movie. What the fuck? Why did I rank Love Live that high? And then, yeah, more JoJo's. Dana no ga nani wo iteru ka wakarin ken. What's this one? Oh, is this the I can't communicate with my NEET or whatever? I can't understand what my husband's saying. Great series. I actually agree with this. Yeah, no, great series. It's really short. The episodes are, 3 minutes long. There's 13 episodes. If you haven't seen it, go watch it. It's good fun. God Eater does not deserve to be that high. Classic Memories, yeah, I could see it being a 9 or an 8. K Return of Kings does not deserve to be that high. It's a little bit more generic. I didn't watch any further into the K series. I think it's called K Project franchise, right? I think that was how they got its name to be easier to remember. Death Parade, that was pretty good. Charlotte, God, that anime fucked it up so much. Oh, I really wish Charlotte was better. It deserved way more. They condensed, like, equivalent of storyline that's, like, the entire series in length into one episode. It was fucking hard. Real Life, it's a good series, better manga. Significantly better manga. Yeah. Rakudai Kishin no Cavalry will always be a series that I accept as like this is how I got my head around accepting, being able to accept, sibling relationships. Charlotte would leave you with trauma, so good until that fucking yeah, no, oh, man. That could have been a whole season, and it wasn't, and that sucked. And that's the part of it that's just, like, the pain. That's just what it is. Gate, fucking great series. You cannot convince me otherwise. Outer on the Sky was also really good. I cannot stress enough how much I'm like, I read this as well. I'm still pissed that it ends where it does, but it's still really fucking good. If you liked Code Geass or any of those sorts of shows, it's good. Maho Shoujo Natemo Desukara. Which one is this one? I remember this, but I don't remember this. I know I've watched this. It is not a 9. But I remember it. New game was fun. Don't know if I'd say it's a 9. Tanaka-kun, what? Oh, is this the, like, he's listless or something like that? Like, he's very, like, it's two guys. Yeah, it's, Tanaka-kun is always listless. Yeah, this series is fun. I like this series. Because it's basically him and the one guy, and it's like, it's Aramanga Sensei is ranked 9. What is wrong with me? Damn, I was like way too horny back then, apparently. That's clearly what this is telling me. Kuzu no Honkai. Scum's Wish. To the outside world is a perfect couple, but in reality they share the same secret pain. They're in both. Oh, it's a Toradora story. Yeah, I think this was just a worse Toradora story, wasn't it? I think that's what that was. Kuzu no Honkai. Oh, Akashic Records, yes! It's not a Toradora story? I thought it was a Toradora story. Wait, edgier? Okay. Yeah, like, that's why I'm like, it's the same framework, but I remember it being... Yeah, I do think edgier is probably the thing I kind of remember with it a little bit. Yeah, no, I remember it. A little bit enough to say. But yeah, no, Akashic Records, I'll stand by, is one of those series that, my god, I fucking love this. To So this is, yeah, the Bastard Magic Instructor. If you haven't watched this, it's good fun. Not gonna say it's really incredibly good. I rate it highly. I will agree with me rating it higher than its average. Because I know I like it a lot more. Because of... This is the one that I refer to a lot of the times when I'm talking about, like, a really cool magic system. Because this has basically the top-end characters, so the main character and this girl on the left, how it works is they're kind of like elite soldiers, and they have a specific bit of magic that they uniquely made that is tied to a tarot card. And like the main dude is the Fool card, and he is exactly how I want more magic systems to work with, which is his spell that he casts is that you can no longer cast magic in an area around, like the card. And now, like, the mages go to, like, they sit there and go, you dumbass, now you can't cast magic. He's like, yeah, sure. And then he pulls up his fist and knocks their shit in because he learned how to do martial combat. Because how do you beat a better mage? You stop them being allowed to do magic and bring them down to your level and beat them with experience. How can you not love that shit? But it is good fun. It is very cheesy, though, in a lot of ways. It's not the best series out there, but it's really good fun. I'll always love that. Kobayashi-san, don't need to explain that one. Everyone knows that series. I kind of want to do a rewatch of Kobayashi-san, not gonna lie. Little Witch Academia, I do not think I'd rate that highly if I was to go back to it. Right? Mahou Shoujo, second season, eh. Oh god, I rated, Kwanshi Gaosho that high? Really? A product of its time? Yeah, I think that's probably why Little Witch Academia is probably as high as it is because, again, it's rated at the time of when when it came out. And it was really good on release. But, like, it's definitely been gapped since. But no, this... No, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying I wouldn't rate it as a 9 currently. By comparison to, like, what the rest of it is. By the way, this one is, like... I would not rate... what is it? Yeah, King's Avatar. I would not rate that highly. It's cool. It's got a lot of cool things in it, but it's definitely not worth it. Hajime no Gal. Hajime no Gal. What is this one? If I have to be honest, partly because it's different from most anime rather than its ranking... Yeah, no, that's again, like, at the time especially, fucking loved that. It was super unique and cool for that, and I liked that. Which one was this one? Following a prank put... Oh, this one! Yeah, no, I would not rank this highly. Bastard Teacher. Oh, dude, Bastard Teacher's so good. Recreators is really good. I still consider that highly. Blendis is still good. Yuru Camp is really good. New Game's pretty solid. Anime Guitar... What's this one? Oh, is this the... Despite having a best effort, she can't rule the show. Asked a fellow conversations over here, the most popular wealthy girl in the class. I'm discovering that it isn't an anime club at school, creates the anime research, and as they aren't has the same interest, and thus experiences the world of anime. I think I remember this one, and it's been, like, kind of fun. Don't know if I'd rate it as a 9. Real life, again, I've already said my thing about Hoseki no Kuni. Do we want to talk on that one? Because that one is one I still would happily rank as a 9. 9 or a 10. And I'm still waiting for the day that if they would ever do more of that anime. Because, like, I went and read a lot further into the manga, so I know kind of what's coming. Oh, that was such a good fucking series. It was the, like, most famous example of 3D animation being done in, like, such a high quality. If anyone's wondering, the English for it is Land of the Lustrious. Which I know a lot of people know it by that. It's the one that's all about, like, the gym people. It's so good. It still holds up really well. Like, really well. I really love it. Gridman's fun. I like that one. It is a good series. As a 9 is overrated, and I did the same. I'm gonna openly say this, I will always have a soft spot for mecha. So it was always gonna get rated higher for me than it might naturally get, right? Like, that's something I wholeheartedly accept. I remember really enjoying it. I do not think I could get to a 10 with it, but I can push it to a 9 personally. Sayonara no asa ni yukishoku shoku no hana wa kazuro. If you haven't watched that movie, please go watch that movie. It is a movie I watched on the flights to Japan. And I had to wait like 8 months before I was able to watch it again. And it is one of the best anime movies of all time in my eyes. It is so fucking good. Holy shit, it's really hard to not cry on a plane. When you're watching something like that. It was really good. Really good. Genshin no Mago. I know I'm in the minority category for rating that highly. I went and rate the manga for that. I still rate that shit highly. I want to consider that one of the biggest turning points in that sort of like fantasy OP character storylines. Because that was one of the first series in anime to actually just have it so the main character did get with the girl. And like it's not too harem-y, anything like that. It just gets past it. It's like, nah, they hooked up. That's it. It's great. I liked that. It also did a lot of good power systems in it. Really enjoyed that. Banana Fish is awesome. It is a yaoi anime. I'll need to go really far into that. Akun no Kanjo. Akun to Kanjo. What's this one? My Sweet Tyrant. Oh yeah, this series is just fun. I remember enjoying this one. This one's a solid one. I don't know if it'd be a 9. Yeah. Hataraku Saibo. Oh, this is, Cells at Work. Yeah, this is Cells at Work. Yeah, I ranked that high. It's cool. Plunderer. Is that the one where it's the guy is known as, like, the Plunderer and he... Yeah, no, this should not be a 9. Like, it's got a lot of interesting stuff. It should not be a 9. Slime Dartacan, I could put as a 9 happily. Oh my god, yes! Kushuku Kakyo no Juliet is such a good... Please go read the fucking manga for that. It's so good. It deserves its love. Oh! This one is so fun. I love this one. Yeah, Miss Vampire Who Lives Next Door. I don't know why. Can we get more of these shows? Please, for the love of God, can we get more of these shows? That was so fucking good. Beelzebub Jo no Okini Mitsumama. Good series as well. Fucking love that one. This is another Yuri one. I'm not gonna go into it. It's good. Isekai Quartet, I don't actually like it as much. I would not put it as a 9. I would put it as like a solid 7 or something. We missed this kind of show, to be honest. Yeah. It's just a nice, calm, chill series with, like, it's soft, it's romance. Man, I miss that shit so much. Railgun T, it's pretty up there. Again, not gonna go too much into that stuff. Because it's very popular and it's a good reason why it's up there. 86% of your brain cells each episode. Well, it's because you just keep going, yeah, nah, happy. Cautious Hero, I would not rank that highly. I do love the twist to Cautious Hero. If you haven't watched that, there's a beautiful twist to it that I think is just like, I like that. Senko-san I've watched twice, and my god, there have been parts of my life, like, twice, 3 times. One of the times I watched it was one of the worst points of my life, in recent years, and my god, did I need it. I really fucking did. That series is such a good comfort series. I got a new thing. Attacks all opponents with Meteor Rain. Interesting. Interesting. Don't you just want to want a Senko-san when you're depressed? Yes. I need to go. I fucking love it. It's such a good one. I don't want to take damage, or Bofuri is I think the nickname for this one. Fucking amazing series. You can't convince me. Hatage, sorry. Yes! Oh god, it's the fucking wrestling isekai! Oh my god, if you haven't watched this, it's such a good fucking time. I understand why it's rated low. I understand I definitely have overranked this one. Fuck me, it's still really good. It is so questionable as well. Like, it is really questionable. Oh, I fucking love that one. Oh, I love that one so much. Yeah, I'm accepting that as a 9. I'm accepting that as a 9. Nah, it was such a fucking fun series though. I cannot be convinced it was not fun. What's this one? Uchi no Kana... yep. Okay, yep. Again, if we ignore the ending that the manga had, good series, really great. Fucking peak, amazing. Kawaii karaba hentai demo suki ni nette kuremasu ka? You don't fall in love with a pervert as long as she's cute. The fuck was this series? As far as it goes, many boys, especially in their teenage years, want to have a girlfriend. It's no exception. On an afternoon, in the days yearning for a lover, is seen to come to the love letter from an anonymous sender, along with a pair of white determine the identity of a secret admirer, referred to as Cinderella, proceeds to investigate several people candidates, concluding, I remember it, but I don't. I know I remember parts of this. I can't remember the full series. remember loving this though. Check out the trailer. Is this just a good enough trailer here? We'll just use this quickly. Keep in mind, it's going to be desynced for your guys' end. Yes! I do remember this immediately upon seeing, like, the... Oh my god, yes. Yeah, no, I do remember this. This one is full degenerate content. I fucking... Again, I don't know if it should be 9, but yeah, I can be fine with that there. Oh, God. Of course you remember this! Oh, God. Oh, this is the... I loved this one, and I want more of this. Yeah, it's the school... Yeah, the school prodigies that are a bit easy in another world. Fucking love this shit. Why can't we get more isekais where it's like, they're not evil, they're not good, they're out for their own benefit. I loved this series. I actually kind of want to rewatch this one. I've wanted to rewatch it a few times. I know a lot of people... Yeah, again, the rating's really low. I like this one. I want more of this kind of stuff. I would not actually rate this highly, by the way, personally. The, what is it? It's like fucking... The ghost... The toilet ghost, whatever. Haunts the toilet. I wouldn't. Yeah. You talking about series that are ranked really highly, and of course I remember. Ishozoku Reviewers is a series that existed and was very well known while it existed. And now nobody talks about it. I fucking loved the series so damn much. Tell you about it? Do we want to talk about the loose plotline of it? Because it's fucking amazing. It's fucking so good. I love it so much. If you haven't seen it, I can't recommend it. But I also, if you're a degenerate, go watch it. It's good fun. Like, it is... Oh my god, it's so good. It is, if you're wondering what it is basically you're watching a hentai. However, it's so bro-like that I just couldn't not love it. It's you're watching porn with the bros. Like, you actually feel included in the groups doing their dumb shit. It very much... Okay, this is gonna be the wildest thing I'm gonna say probably today. It reminds me a lot of Dungeon Meshi. And if you know what I'm kind of going with that, you'll understand what I mean. Where it's like, it's that sort of series where it's, you're kind of chilling, you're vibing. There are some tension moments, but for the most part, you're watching these characters kind of do stuff that's like, yeah, we're all kind of hanging out as a group and having fun. They're very similar series, except one is about going to brothels and one is about cooking food. What are you eating? What are you eating in the dungeon, step bro? But yeah, no, like, I think that's an accurate way to describe it. DNA, by the way, great series. Kami no To, no. I would not have this as a 9. If I was to change this right now, I would put this as like a 7 or a 6. Reminder, 7 is a medium series for me. I do not like that series. Somewhat popular manga artist whose works are known for inappropriate content because of his raunchiness. When his daughter Hime was born, he vowed to keep his profession hidden from her, believing that she'd be disillusioned if she finds out. Yeah, no, I agree with that, Sweep. I only read a little bit of it. I'm like, I can see where it's better. I can't be asked reading it. This paranoid-induced belief leads into hectic situations. Despite being a single father, he does his best and often resorts to extreme ends to protect his secret, such as guising his salaryman every day or holding emergency drills in case Hime finds her way to his workplace. Tells a story of a father and daughter living side by side, maintaining the... Yeah, no, I can see immediately why I have the super high rated as a 9. This is exactly the energy I want from a series. Again, dad trying to do his fucking damnedest. Good things. Bookworm Isekai. Good shit. I don't think we need to go further into that one. That one's a great one. Hige wa Soru. After being rejected, I shaved and took in a high school... Oh, this series! This one's kind of foster parent? I liked this one. Yeah, we're finally about to reach the 8s. I liked this one. I know there was a lot of controversy with this one. I liked this one. Does it deserve or continue deserving the higher rating? I don't know. That would require me rewatching. Cowboy Bebop is at 8. Alright, I expect a couple of comments in that. Let's just... At the top 3 that are rated at 8, I expect immediately people should question me. Okay, I can explain the Elfen Lied one very easily. Elfen Lied being at 8 is because I knew about the manga at this point, and I wanted to rate it higher, but it's harder to rate it higher when you compare it to its anime. To compare it to this thing. Nodoma? Yeah. Totoro-san being at 8, I know kind of my rationale. You had so much arguable things in your 9s that I can't say any of them at Cowboy being 8. Cowboy Bebop, I still say is like an 8 or a 9. It's a really good series, but I don't think I can happily rewatch it as much. And it's got really great elements in it of storytelling. It's just, it is also dated, right? Like, we can accept that it is dated. It's very good, but it is taking its dating a bit as a harsh point. There's also why I can see Black Lagoon there, and agree with that being an 8 for the same reasoning. Nemo Shizumiya. Yeah, Black Lagoon. Fucking Death Note. Death Note is at an 8. My god. But yeah, no, Setokai Yaka Endomo. I don't know where the fuck Setokai Yaka Endomo is. Where the fuck is Setokai Yaka Endomo? I gotta... Like, I personally rate that like as a good fucking 9 or something now. Because I just look back at it so fondly. But yeah, Kaze no Stigma... Which one was this one? Kaze no Stigma. Oh! No, I wouldn't rate this as a... yeah, I could see this as an 8. Spice and Wolf. Why is Spice and Wolf at 8? Why is that not at, like, at least 9? I fucking loved that series. What? It's one of the best series of all time in my eyes. And I can accept it not being in a 10, but at least a 9. Come on. What? Why is it an 8? Dude, what the fuck was wrong with me? Shakugan no Shana second season being at 8 is also a fucking travesty. Wait, where's Regos here? Why is this an 8? Maybe I can see this as 8. Maybe I can see that's 8. You're just a hater, clearly. I clearly must have done these ratings to piss myself off, like, later in life. Because I don't know vampire as well as, like, up here. What the okay. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah. Oh! Oh! Holy shit! Oh! Here's the controversial take of the day. Oh, God. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is ranked at 8. I don't even think I disagree with that. Oh, it's really good, but Bakemonogatari and Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood's at 8. That's a wild take, Malice. That's a wild take. Oh, God. I think I just pissed off, like, so much of the community with that. Dude, what the fuck did what? Whose cereal did I want to shit in? What the fuck? There's the next spice and we'll see. Fucking comfort! Oh, God! Okay, no, this is one that I will say I accept this being at like 8 or 9. No one should have it at 8 or 9. Nah, Comfort is not a series that a normal human being should enjoy. After seeing 9 Goonbei, I was ready for anything. Clearly. Fucking angel beats. Durara. Working. Oh my God. Yuri Yuri. Wait, Yuri Yuri's at 8? Damn. I'm wild. Mirai Niki's at... Yeah. Okay, I don't know if I agree with it being at 8, sure. Zombie Desuka is so fucking fun though. Achan. So, oh, this series is great. I actually do remember this one. This one was a fun one. Dark and Bot. Oh, isn't this the, like, anti-feminism one? Or, like, anti-neo-feminism? No, I'm thinking of a different one. This one... No, this is the student council, right? And she's, like, super fucking powerful? Yeah. No, this one's good. Rated as much as Full Metal Alchemist. I need a break. I know, right? What the fuck? Oh, Nyanako-san! Nyanako-san's great. I like that one. Maho Short. Madoka Magica is ranked at 8. The writer is the same as the Monogatari series, yeah. Nyaruko-san, no, so going to Nyaruko-san for a second. Nyaruko-san, if you've not seen Nyaruko-san, it is so much fun. Like, it's such a good time. Such a fucking good time. Nyaruko-san is such a good fucking time. It's literally, this girl is Cthulhu. Well, not Cthulhu, but she's, the deity Nyarlathothropin, which is a Cthulhu-esque thing. Like, most of the characters from this are space-faring creatures that are, like, from the Cthulhu-verse. Kuthko is, yeah, I think, yeah, Kuthko is, I think, Cthulhu. So, like, these are Cthulhu's sort of stuff. These mythos characters. Hi, Nerko-san! Good shit, this. Good shit, this. Why is it ranked as only, like, a fucking 6.9, though? What? Damn, people really don't like Cthulhu. But yeah. Madoka Magica, that should be rated higher. Archie-Kochi, I accept it being here. It could be higher. Wolf Children, really good. Yeah, I can see it being 8. Yori Yori. Bimbo Gamika. Oh my god. Bimbo Gamika. Yeah, I can see it being 8. It's very, very, weird. I accept not a lot of people liking that series. I can see not a lot of people liking that series, but I like that series. This one was fun. K Project, Madaka again. Fuck, god damn it. Canubio. Oh, that series. Love Live. Devil's a part-timer. Could be ranked higher. More Achikochi. Yushiki. Yeah, I can see Yushiki being here. That's fine. Sankera was... Where was this one? Zombete Aru? I too am a zombie. I too am a zombie. Oh, it's follow up to that. Yeah, my bad. Yep, that was a good one. Kirino Mosaic. Why do I remember this one? What was it? Oh! Yeah! This one's cute as shit! That's a good one. Machine Doll. Machine Doll. Is that the one I'm thinking of? With... Yeah! This one's not too bad. Yeah, I can... I don't think it would be 8, but yeah. Kind of on that realm of acceptability. Alright, I probably should save and finish up soon. We should actually, yeah, we should probably do like a full-blown fucking review stream on like my shitty anime tastes and like reviewing all of that. Cause like, goddamn, we spent like an hour, by the way, going through all of that stuff. Can't wait to see like what's at the bottom ranks, right? Because I know I've got a couple that are just absolutely atrocious. That I remember watching, and I'm wondering how bad they actually were. So what I'm hearing, though, is we need to kind of do, like, an anime review sort of stuff at some point. Oh, don't make me do that. I feel like if I'm doing that shit, I want to be paid. Anyway, so I'll finish up here for today, though. Another 3 years. Dude, it must be torture to look at some of this stuff from everyone else, but it's also bad for me. Alright. So, with that all being the case, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. You're awesome. Stay awesome. And I hope to see you again next time. Until then, bye-bye.